It's adventuring time.
All right. It's adventuring time. No, actually, it's let's
facing
face
your ex
Layla time.
Hello.
You ready for this, Rolando?
Not
We're
really,
so
but
funny.
sure, let's do this shit.
Get her!
Oh, it's gonna be good today.
Mm-hmm.
This is
It's
fine.
gonna be good.
It's gonna
This
be
is all
fine.
fine.
It's gonna be fine.
How is everybody though?
It's been a Monday. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's been a Monday.
It's only been a week,
yeah.
but it's been a month.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh God.
I don't want to answer that question.
I felt that in my heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay though. That makes it even better to be here. Like truly. I'm just happy to see you guys. Excited to get lost in the world where things that might be fixable are happening.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Shall we get started? Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. It's that time. Serephina's got a date.
Yes, she does.
All right. So, to kind of catch up what for people, because it's actually been a couple of episodes since this should have taken place.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of remember, you guys came back from the Dynamarks battle, and as you're going through the city, as your friends were gonna head off to the Yamadas, you decided to break away and go to the Kagemines, which Farah Kagemine that morning said, "You need a dress? I got you, girl. Come to my house 2 hours before." And that is where we begin. So,
yes.
Serephina, as you are walking up the pathway to the Kagemine house, you can see sitting outside Kyoga's horse in a small little patch of grass. And the horse looks over and acknowledges you. And then just pushes its head towards the house.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
She starts heading up to the door after giving a little wave to the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she goes straight up to the house. Kind of nervous.
All right. You get up, you knock on the door, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait until the door opens and Farah is standing there. You came!
Hi.
I was starting to get worried. Whew! What have you been doing?
We had a battle, and it was a doozy one, most definitely.
Yeah, first things first, we're gonna get you into the path. Let's go. Come. And she immediately leads you up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Which, let me grab both of your tokens. And she continues to lead you up the stairs. I'm gonna walk with you. And comes to her bedroom and opens the door, and you see Kyoga, legs propped up on a little ottoman, and he's leaned back into a chair and going Farah goes over and she gets this little grin on her face and holds up her finger to her lips like shh, and
Seraphina nods.
pinches Kyoko's nose. Oh, Farah, my love. Hi. Farah's like, hey, do me a favor. Go drop a bath for this girl for me. Would you, love? Anything for you. And he gets up and he walks across to the other side and to a really nice grand bathroom on the other side of the stairs. While Farah sits with you for a moment and she's like, so, Serephina. Tell me, is there a particular color that you're fond of?
I'm really into a pink or purples. Those are my two favorite colors.
Have you ever tried wearing blue?
I have not.
Let's see. She walks over and she kind of hesitates to touch your chin, almost kind of like asking, may I? Like,
Go ahead.
she lifts your head up to her so she can look into your eyes. Oh no, I think we need a different color.
Oh.
Let's see. Blue eyes. Oh, no. I can see it now. It's a pink, but it's a type of pink. I think I have the dress. Wait here. And
Okay.
she goes over and you see her move into this closet here. And you hear her rustle around in the closet until a moment later she comes out as I'm trying to stall. She comes out with this gorgeous dress.
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful.
Give me a sec. I will send it to you. So you can see the dress that she has pulled out. And for our watchers, it should be appearing on the screen. Come on. There we go. She pulls this out and it's a peachy color. And she walks over and holds it up against you. Yes. Although I am taller than you. So, but that's okay. I can trim. I won't trim it. I will tack it so you can wear it and then I can convert it back for me. But yes. Okay. And she lays it on the bed. And then she walks over to a little set of drawers over here, rustles around, and then comes back with a tape measure and a pad. And she sets the pad on this little ottoman here at the end of the little bench, at the end of the bed, and starts taking your measurements. And then she writes them down, and she's like, perfect. Okay, I wonder if Kyoka has finished. And as she's getting ready to say that, he knocks on the door. And it's like, Farah, the bath is ready. Oh, perfect. Good. Can you escort our lovely guest to the baths and then come back here? He's like, oh, Farah, I would never. I meant so you could help me. Oh, of course. And Kyoga then leads you across and down some set of stairs, but back up and over, and then lead you to the baths. He says, there's plenty of soap, plenty of towels. Take your time. And there's some scented soaps in there, so choose one.
Much appreciated.
Of course. And then he walks back over.
Serephina takes her little bath.
Mm-hmm.
What scented soaps do they have?
They have a rose one, they have a lavender one, and then they have a peach one.
I say we'll go with the rose one.
All right. As you're taking a shower, the thought occurs to you. You're leaving in a few days. This may be the last chance. Maybe the last time you'll ever see him.
She has this anxious, kind of worried look on her face. Of what she's going to do, on how she's going to handle the entire thing.
As you're doing that, suddenly your grandfather's face flashes in your head again. But this time, it was a rare moment where your grandfather was empathetic to you. It was a time that you had seen a wedding in your district growing up in Serenity. And it was of a bride who was marrying a dying partner. And he said, even in death, love is still the strongest thing. Even when distant, love is the strongest thing. Like I said, it was a rare moment where he was very empathetic. But the words, even in distance, love is a powerful thing, just keeps ringing through your head. Eventually, go ahead.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say this has like made Serephina kind of anxious more for her date because she is like overthinking it.
You eventually finish your bath. Wrap yourself in a towel. And the towel fits you just nicely. Wrap your hair up in a towel as well. And you make your way back over. By this point, Kyoga has gone into a different room to give you and Farah some privacy. And you enter back in. And Farah's like, much better. How was your bath?
It was wonderful. Thank you.
So, I've made the adjustments, and you totally should have seen it because Kyoga obviously can't say no to me, and he was looking absolutely stunning in this dress. I might tell you.
You should have taken a picture.
If only I could. But it's up here, and maybe one day I'll put it up on a piece of art. And she motions to a piece of art that is hanging up on this wall. And it is Kyoga in this beautiful, and I mean beautiful, wedding dress. And then you see right next to him, Farah, in a tuxedo. It's like, as you can see, he can't say no to me. And oh, by the way, yes, that is exactly what he wore on our wedding day.
Goodness.
Oh, it was a hoot and a holler. Everybody enjoyed it. For the reception, we did swap back, so. But, anyways. Come sit. And she motions to the bed. Don't worry about getting it wet. Just come sit.
Alright.
What do you do, Serephina?
You said that she is...
She told you to come sit on the bed.
Okay. She's going to sit on the bed.
She reaches over and takes the towel off your hair. She's like, are you okay with me touching your hair and brushing it?
Yes, go ahead.
She walks around to the other side of the bed and gets on the bed behind you and starts brushing your hair. Serephina, go ahead and roll just a general charisma check.
Okay.
This is wonderful. You start crying.
Oh, no.
As she's sitting there brushing her hair, you just feel this emptiness inside you. Farah hears you, and she's like, what's wrong?
It's nothing. It's not you, I promise. I don't know why, but I just feel a little bit empty.
Didn't your mother ever do this with you?
I've never met my mother or my father. I was taken away after I was born by my grandfather.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry. Something like this just must have drudged up the feeling that of something you never got to do.
Especially since I'm over 700 years old.
As you say over 700 years old, she's like, oh my goodness, you could be my mother. I'm only 620. Although, technically not adult until 200 years old. So,
I'm 750 years old.
Serephina, when she says you're technically not an adult until 200 years old,
Mm-hmm.
that rings a bell. That rings an alarm in your head. Because you remember growing up, your grandfather saying you're not an adult until you're 300.
You know, Farah, it's kind of funny.
What is?
My grandfather told me that I wasn't supposed to be an adult till 300.
Serephina, she comes over and sits next to you. Serephina, can I ask you it'll be a really personal question, and feel free to not answer if it makes you feel uncomfortable. I can see that you're an elf. I myself am an elf. I am of the creative variety of elves. If you don't mind, if you know, what kind of elf are you?
I am an high elf.
Okay, but what? So, a high elf is society based, not necessarily racial based. You know that you are half Creati and half Captorian elf.
I'm half Creedy and half Gaborian.
Captorian.
Captorian.
The moment you said Captoria, you kind of see that back straighten a bit and the hand kind of ball. But it's not at you. So let me guess. Your grandfather was the Captorian side?
Was he? Or
Yeah.
was he the Creedy?
No, he
Yes,
was the Captorian.
Okay. Yes.
That makes total sense. Elves, no matter what, are considered young adults when they turn 200.
Oh,
We believe that Captoria adds another 100 years because they don't want their young running off. I'm so sorry. You had to live through that.
Okay, thank you.
How long ago did you leave?
Uh, um, I would say that she left around 200 years ago?
No.
No?
You would have left 2 months ago.
2 months ago, okay.
Yeah.
So I got the two-part right.
You did get the 2-part right.
Uh, 2 months ago.
Oh my word. You are fresh out. Well, if you're here, that means you escaped some nasty things. Captorian elves have a reputation outside of Captoria. They're known to be ruthless, mean.
Unfortunately, I know.
No, there is the occasional one that is the teetotal opposite, but I'm so sorry you had to grow up that way.
Well, I'm not in that situation anymore, so I believe I'm alright.
Yes, you are here. Do you know what happened to your parents?
I don't exactly know where they are, but recently I found out I have a new brother, and he's been telling me that they're okay. So,
Who's your brother?
his name is Gabriel.
Wait, Gabriel Thornblossom is your brother?
Mm-hmm.
He's a really good kid. I didn't know. He and a couple of my sons are good friends. Well, if you are anything like your brother, which I suspect you are, you have a good heart.
I try.
When you disrobed to take your bath, did you also take off your amulet of Durania, or is it still hanging from your neck?
Still hanging from the neck.
Okay. As she's looking at you, she notices the pendant. The amulet of Durania. Of course, you can always tell me to back off if I'm asking too many questions. But I see that you worship Durania.
Indeed, I do.
Does that mean you're from Serenity in Captoria?
Yes.
That explains a lot. Serenity has a reputation of being the worst. The head of Serenity is a downright piece of crap. I had no idea that he had hurt you so. Let's see, what was his name? Sherman Serenity? I think it was.
Hmm.
I'm glad you have escaped.
DM.
Yes.
Is this the same day that dear old granddaddy?
Yes. This is the night of that
Whoa.
day.
Oh, she's going to tell Farah some stuff.
All right. Go for it.
Farah,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't fully escape, apparently.
Oh.
He's here, you know.
And Duralin.
My grandfather.
Where is he now?
In the jail after, she holds her wrist and her arm and goes, after he tried to harm my party, my family, he was put in the jail.
Oh, he's gonna get something coming to him once he gets out. You see her, like, crack her knuckles. She's like, nobody hurts anybody in this city under her watch.
Oh, shit.
She's not a barbarian for anything. She knows how to channel that rage. She's like, but that's besides the point. I am glad he's been taken care of and that he's not running free. Now let's get back to getting this hair styled. And then Farah moves back behind you and starts brushing out your hair. Eventually you start feeling her braid your hair. In one place, and then another, and then another, and you feel her bring it back, and it's 4 braids, and she braids that together, and then she takes the hair that's still hanging down and wraps the braid around it and pins it. Yeah. And she motions to a mirror that is over on this side for you to go look.
You said over here, right?
Right here.
Right here, okay, yeah. She will go in here and she'll look in the mirror and she'll go, it's so pretty.
Just like you. And what you see is she took 2 portions on the side of your head. And you see the 4 braids come back almost kind of like a tiara. And then braid down, and it's wrapped around the remaining hair that was hanging down. She's like, I have some bubbles that I can put in it to make you sparkle. Now come, let's try this dress on now, shall we? And she picks up the dress and hands it to you. And she says, if you want some privacy, you can go into the closet here.
Oh. Alright. And she'll put on the dress and start walking out. How does it look?
You look gorgeous. And whoever you are going on a date with is going to love you in that.
She tells her it's Lamar.
Lumore Kagashi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you snagged a good one, girl. Lumore has had several relations in the past, but none of them really went past the first date. There was one girl in particular. She was human. It was his first love. She was the only one that made it past. But when Lamore was starting to get serious, she was too.
Mm-hmm.
She got really sick. Shusuke tried to help. Chio, Sashi, they had no idea what was happening. Then one day, she went to sleep and met Ravens that night.
It must be horrible.
He was devastated. Rightfully so.
Well, of course.
Lamore probably never fully got over her. He probably went out on 5 or 6 more dates about 10 years after. And then he threw himself into the work at the stables.
I see.
He never went on a date since. So the fact that you caught his eye says
Yeah.
something. Cherish that.
I will.
And she walks over and she looks down to you. And she's like, I have to do the motherly thing, even though he's not my child. But if you hurt his heart, you'll have 3 mothers coming after you.
Don't worry. I promise not to break his heart.
I know you won't. Now, let's get your makeup done. Let's go. Come here. And she motions you to sit back on the bed. And for the next little while, she does your makeup. Get you all nice and pretty. All the colors that she uses are understated, but it makes your eyes pop.
Mm-hmm.
She went with a more natural look to your makeup, where it just enhances your features just enough, while giving just this little splash of color in your eyeshadow. Just the smallest splash, but it's just enough to make your blue eyes that are crystalline pop. There. Feel free to look at yourself. You know where the mirror is.
I look way different.
Now, I made sure that it still was you. I'm not one for flashing gaudy makeup.
You did a wonderful job.
I know I did. But thank you for telling me. Now, she'd spin you around and hold your hands. You have a date to get to.
Mm.
Are you okay going by yourself, or would you like an escort?
As much as I'd love... I probably do need an escort. After this morning, I don't feel like traveling by myself.
Understandable. And she walks over and she leads you out into the hallway.
Mm.
And this door here, actually, there's not a staircase here. This just leads into a hallway to this
Okay.
room. She goes through and she tells you to wait there and goes through and knocks on the door. Kyoga? Yes, my dear. And he comes over and opens the door. Can you escort Serephina to her date? Of course. I'd be happy to. Good. I'll have dinner for you when you get home. Yes! He says. This man is absolutely head over heels in love with his woman. His partner.
God.
Kyoga
Yes.
holds out his hand and is like, shall we?
She hesitates just a tiny bit, but gently places her hand on his. And she goes, I think we shall.
And then he pulls you up to wrap your hand and arm around his. And with you on his arm, he gives Farah a kiss. And both of you, oops, I was trying to grab both of you, head down the stairs and out the door. I'm going to grab both of you for a sec because we're going to go back to the bottom
Mm-hmm.
as I get rid of those two. And he walks you out and he gives a whistle and his horse approaches. He was like, my lady. And he goes and he actually lifts you up onto his horse. His horse is actually much taller than Yindorn. And he goes and he lifts you up and he sets you on the saddle.
He is very wide-eyed of how big this horse is and how small she is. And at this point, she's just like gently petting the horse. Good horsey, good horsey.
He then swings up and over and sits behind you. Now, where is your date tonight?
Damn. Where's the date?
Savorin too.
Oh, yeah. You said civilian too?
Savorin too, yes.
Okay. My date is at the civilian too.
Got it. All right, my dear Celine. If I said the horse right. Hang on, let me double check to make sure I said the right horse's name. Yes, I did. All right, Celine. Let's go to Savoyan Stay 2. And he heads on out with you to Savorian's Day 2. Now, is there anything on the way there that you wish to discuss with Kyoga? Or are you just ready to get there?
I'm just ready to get there.
All right.
At some point, she is probably gonna like. I think this is gonna be like out of recording, but she's probably gonna like have a role play chat with him of like how he met his wife and.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right. Let me just grab the man of the hour, who is
And the mom.
who is not in this one, but is actually in the shopkeepers. I think he's in a weird spot. He's not. He's not in the like a usual spot. Oh, I know where he's at. Haha, here he is. Actually, let me do this and then this, and place you here and here, and then do this. As you trot up to the Savorian's Day, Kyoga gets off Celine first and then helps you off, and once again takes your arm under his and walks you to the steps. And at the top of the steps, you see Lemore standing there in a
I'm excited.
much nicer attire.
Mm.
And he looks down and is instantly captivated by you. Serephina.
Hello, Lamar.
He takes a few steps down to meet you in Kyoga. And Kyoga takes your arm and hands you off. And then Kyoga looks Lemore dead in the eyes and essentially gives the same speech, break her heart, and you got some people coming after you. And Lemore is like, hey, yes, sir. I don't dream on breaking her heart. Kyoga smiles, heads back over, mounts Celine, and heads off. Lemore is standing there. You look beautiful.
Thank you. You look quite handsome.
Thanks. Shall we?
We shall.
And he does in a similar fashion as Kyoga and tucks your arm under his and walks you inside, and the place is quite empty. Lemore says the lunch or the dinner rush has already come and gone. But this means we'll get a good seat. And he leads you to this table. He pulls out your chair, helps you sit before he sits himself. A few moments later, Caspin brings out food already for you and sets the plates down. And it's pretty nice food. Caspin is like, if you need anything, you know where I'll be. And heads back to behind the bar.
He smiles and nods at Caspin.
Serephina,
Hmm.
I know you had mentioned that you were raised by your grandfather.
Indeed.
It's kind of been bugging me
Mhm.
to ask you, have you ever thought of finding your parents?
She smiles and goes, to be fair, that was pretty much the plan, but I ended up getting into a party and, well, I've been wanting to help people before I go and see my family.
That's... I hope you do find them.
I am so too. I did manage to meet my brother for the very first time.
Gabriel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gabriel's one of my friends. After you left this afternoon, he dropped by, and he told me, you should have seen his face when I told him that I was going on a date with you. He definitely gave me the talk of, don't hurt my sister. I told him I wouldn't dream of it.
Yes. Oh,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that she gives him a very sweet smile and blushes.
I think I should tell you before we really get into the date
Of course.
that this is not my first date. You are not the first love. But you are the first person in a really long time.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out if I really want to tell him that Farah has already told her. Or should she just, like, let him be the gentleman?
Roll a d20.
Oh, shit.
It's just a straight d20.
Mhm.
1 through... What did you roll? 19. This is
19.
actually good for you. Because you decide to not say a thing and let him speak.
Mhm. I understand more, and I appreciate your honesty.
Her name was Savannah. My first love.
Pretty name.
She was very beautiful. Human. But I knew what I would be going into.
Right.
She got really sick one day. And within a month, she passed.
I'm so sorry.
So, my confession is I'm still not over her.
She would grab his hands, look him straight in the eye, and go, "And that is okay. I may not understand what it's like to lose a first love, but knowing that it was that deep, I completely understand."
So when I say when I met you at my house, when you knocked on my door, and I felt something, I really meant it. And I haven't felt this way since her.
Serephina's heart begins to race a little fast.
Sorry, I didn't mean to damper the mood on the date. And you see him wipe a tear that was threatening to fall.
No, you're completely alright. No need to apologize.
So let's make this happy.
Mhm.
Tell me what you like about the world that you've seen so far.
My favorite part so far is the scenery of each area that I become aware of. I love nature.
So being here in the forest must really make you happy.
It does.
The forests of all trees are beautiful. Dangerous, but beautiful.
Isn't life like that, anyways? Beautiful but dangerous.
That is true. Um, is there anything that you have come to want to go back to one day?
Oh, um, Serephina will probably have to come back on that because she doesn't know on the top of her head the places that she has been. Only like from what she's seen, she can only view it as that, but she doesn't know the name of them.
Hard to choose, huh?
Very.
All right. Think on it for a minute. Do you have any questions for me?
I might have a few. What's it like being an older sibling?
It can be a lot. I'm not the oldest, but I'm the only one that's stuck at home. Not really stuck, but chose to stay home.
Right.
I have 3 older siblings. They've gone out into the world. And then I have several younger siblings that are between me and the 4 young ones. A couple of them are here in Duralin, but the others have gone out. And then it's the 4. And it's a lot of work because they're so young, but it can be rewarding. especially when you create bonds with your younger siblings and they may want to talk with you instead of your parents because they're scared. So it's nice to be that kind of neutral party.
Right. Where, if you have traveled anywhere, where has been the best place that you've been so far?
Zochikokan. That's about the only place I traveled to besides Kinlane. Well, Kinlane itself is very beautiful. Zochikokan was nice. It was different.
Right.
If you get a chance to go, definitely go.
I most definitely will.
The people we stayed with, were really nice. The Aguilars and Granny Kiko. My little siblings loved Granny Kiko. You know, that gnomish woman definitely does not act her age. She's only 900.
Oh, goodness.
She acts like she's 20.
DM.
Yes.
Does Lemore know how old Serephina is?
No.
Oh, no.
You never told him.
Oh, she's about to tell him. Lemore,
Yeah.
do you know how old I am?
No. And why would I ask? I've been raised to never ask a lady's age.
He giggles. True. But why the hell not? I am 730 years old.
Oh. That's not bad. I'm in my 500s, so we're not that too far apart.
I guess we're not. I wouldn't have guessed you were 500.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm one of the oldest. But I didn't really see a point to leave Duralin. Just why I stayed. And because of her.
Understandable.
And because of her, I just can't bear to leave.
Which is completely understandable.
Yeah. Do you have any siblings besides Gabriel?
Didn't he say that she had 3 more besides him? Or was
Yes.
it 2?
3.
Okay.
You have Gabriel's twin and then 2 other brothers.
Okay. I have 3 more, apparently.
That was a stupid question. I should have known because Gabriel's a friend of mine. Sorry, it's still quite getting used to. You see him kind of blush as he starts tripping over his own words. It's kind of funny getting used to the fact that Gabriel has a sister. Um, so, Serephina,
Mhm.
besides offering prayers, are you a cleric or just a holy person?
She tells him that she is a cleric sorcerer.
Hmm.
I'm a cleric sorcerer.
Interesting. So you know other magic besides holy?
Indeed, I do.
Hmm.
Serephina starts rubbing her wrist and her arm. Because she is still feeling sore from the situation that had happened.
What happened to your wrist?
Do you remember how I said that I thought I was safe from my grandfather?
Yeah.
He showed up earlier today.
He what?
Yeah. He grabbed me by the wrist and was trying to force me to come back home.
He reaches over and takes your wrist in his, and he just starts rubbing it gently. I'm sorry he hurt you.
It's alright. He's in the county jail at the moment, so.
That's good. But Serephina, I want to protect you from him. No one has to go through what you went through.
She grabs his hand with her other hand. I appreciate that. I just don't want you getting hurt in the process, because I know your mom is expecting, and I don't want her getting hurt just because it's.
Don't worry. Both my moms will be fine. I guess that leads to the fact that you're leaving.
Yes, for a bit. One of my party members has to deal with some business, and unfortunately, that business includes a person who he wishes not to see.
That sucks.
But I'm pretty sure I'll be back. It's not like I'm going to be running away.
I hope not. Because even though we just started this date, I want to take you on another one.
And I would love that.
He lets go of your wrist and puts his hands in his lap. I just wish I could go with you. But with Lumira, Mom Lumira, it's so close to giving birth, and then now Mom is pregnant. They're gonna need me more than ever.
Which is very understandable. As much as I would love you to come, I would love for you to come with me as well. I know your family is important, and I would never, ever try to take you away from that.
You get to see him do a sly smile, and he leans on the table. I mean, maybe one day you will be my family.
Sorry. Serephina, her face goes red. And she... God damn it.
Hello, viewers. I don't think Katerina Marie was expecting that one.
No, I wasn't. My bad. He's just fucking stutters. He's like, oh, I hope so too.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's alright.
It's just, you're really cute when you blush.
Serephina just is trying so hard not to bang on the table right now. She's just like...
Anyways, shall we eat before it gets too much colder?
Sounds good to me.
After a while, you both finish your food, and as you guys were eating, he tells you a really cute story of when they were in Sochiko Con, of Granny Kiko. In the middle of the night, one of the little ones had a nightmare, and of course, Lumore was right there. And Granny Kiko came over and bounced the kid, actually put the kid on her back, even though she's this gnomish woman and an elven child. Was doing airplane. And he finished up the story saying that maybe one day after the two ones that are waiting to be born are born, he would like to take them all back to Xochicalcan. You finish your food. And then he looks over to you. How was your food?
Wonderful, thank you. How about you?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. Casman did really well tonight.
He did.
Serephina, roll me a perception check.
Okay. I'm scared. Perception.
No, this is fine because you've noticed that it's just been you two, besides Caspin, this entire time.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna go a very different direction.
They're not even there.
No, not that. DM, I'll text you. Hang on.
And no, he has not escaped.
He is not. No. It's got to do about Lamore. It's got nothing to do.
Oh. But as you're sitting there noticing that nobody has entered, Limor calls Caspin over for refill on drinks, which Caspin does. Come over, refill your drinks, and heads back. He takes a drink of his drink. So, Serephina.
Yes.
What exactly are you and your friends doing?
Well, I didn't tell you this because I didn't want to worry you, but there was an attack while you were gone.
An attack?
Yes. One of our party members was on the brink of death when me and Ignacio found her. We got to her just in time, but this person that I said that Ignacio didn't want to see, they were there. And we want to know what the fuck. Why? So we're going to his hometown to question the person.
I'm so sorry that happened. She is okay, right?
Yes. DM, who was the person that actually got hurt? Was it Shoji or was it someone else?
No, Kavoria was the one who got hurt.
Okay.
Kavoria
I'm
was
probably thinking of a different NPC.
Yeah. You're probably thinking of Victor, who also had gone down, but for a different reason.
Yes, okay. She will explain that. Victor had also gone down, but we don't know the reason. I helped healed him, and I think he's doing better.
Did Victor use magic?
I believe he did.
You see him kind of take a similar, like, head on hand, and you hear him whisper under his breath, "You fool." Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Victor's around my age. He was always so healthy. Him and his sister and I pretty much grew up together. 3 peas in a pod, sort of deal. The Shusuke was there too, so I guess we were 4 peas in a pod. The 4 musketeers. So when Victor started getting sick, it really hit us hard. Every time he used magic, it seemed like His body was just rejecting him. It's gotten worse in the past 30 years. How did he look when you healed him?
DM, can I please have a reminder?
He was pretty pale. Even though he is pale in general, you still can see some color in his face. After when you went to go heal him, he was like sheet white.
After I did heal him, he was still sheet white. He's resting now, luckily.
I'll make sure I go visit him tomorrow.
Mhm.
Everything that's going on with him reminds me of her. I wonder if it's the same thing.
She goes to grab Lemore's hand and goes, I don't know, but I'm here for you, Lemore.
I know. Thank you. I know being a follower of Raven's, I should be used to this. But why does it have to be the ones closest to me?
I don't know.
Didn't expect you to know the answer. That is my thinking aloud.
I have a tendency of responding to questions.
It's fine. Thank you, though.
Of course.
I'll go see him tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Speaking of, when did you say you were leaving?
I believe they were leaving in the morning, DM.
The afternoon of the next
The
day.
afternoon. Okay. Tomorrow, actually, in the afternoon.
I'll go see him in the morning and I'll try to see you off.
Sounds good to me.
Serephina,
Mm.
I really did enjoy tonight.
As did I.
Now, I have to tell you something.
Yes.
Kara's pies are to die for. Do you like a slice of pie?
Pretty please.
Lamar gets up and he walks away. A few moments later, he comes back and sets a piece of apple pie in front of you as he sets one in front of himself. Well, dig in.
Serephina definitely digs in.
It is the most delicious apple pie you have ever tasted.
Oh my goodness.
Right? This is why a lot of people like eating at the two Savorians, because Kara makes the pies for both of them, which is amazing because she's pregnant, but she still does it. Absolutely amazing.
I might have to come back here because goodness, goddess.
Yeah.
She's just enjoying the pie. She ain't saying nothing.
Yeah. I mean, he's eating the pie too. After a while, you finish the pie. Serephina, would you like to go on a walk with me?
I would love to.
Actually, I need to say, my walk is more a ride on my horse. If that's okay.
I don't mind one bit.
All right, he gets up and he holds out his hand after helping you pull your chair out.
He grabs his hand gently.
He helps you up, tucks it back under his arm again, and leads you out to the front. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually not bad. As you're walking out, you notice what you didn't notice before, but notice this time. There is a sign on this post.
Mhm.
And as you walk by it, you look back and it says, "Restaurant closed for private party. Only guests may enter to go to rooms."
Oh. Oh. I'm good.
It doesn't. Actually, you know what? No, I want to see if you would get this. Roll an insight.
So roll an insight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Okay, give me a second.
Nope.
No.
You're just like, oh, that's weird. I didn't notice that before. Maybe the party's coming after me. And he leads you over, and you see before you a beautiful, beautiful black Frisian standing there, looks over, gives a nod, and Lumore lets go of your arm and walks over to the front of his horse. I want you to meet my very, very special man. This is Amari, my horse.
Serephina walks over to him and goes, "He is such a beautiful horse."
Amari was one of the foals that was born at the stables. Sadly, there was some complications of his birth, and we lost his mother.
Oh, you poor baby.
I did everything I could to make sure he stayed alive. Before I knew it, we had a bond.
I can see why.
And when we were getting ready to sell him, he became the most stubborn horse in that stable.
He's like, you're not getting rid of me that easy.
He had already chosen his rider. He
And I can see that. Oh,
He kept bucking off the person who was trying to buy him. He kept nipping at him. Actually, not nipping, biting. He was doing everything he could to stay. I walked up, and it was like he couldn't get to me fast enough. Mincy.
You chose a good man, Amari.
Mincy, of course, had to apologize to the buyer. But even the buyer couldn't deny that he chose his rider. So, I signed the papers and Amari became mine. Now, Amari, this here is a special lady. And how do we create special ladies? You watch as Amari takes a few steps back. He puts out one hoof and he bends the other and it goes down into a bow. He's like, and that bow is for you.
She is in awe at this horse. She just is like, she's not like mine, but she's like, oh my god, I wish you were mine.
And Lamar's like, okay, come on. Enough flattery. Amari stands back up and gives a little whinny. He's like, all right, let's go for a ride. And he looks over to you. May I?
You may.
He goes and he grabs your waist and lifts you up onto Amari. And then he puts his foot in the stirrup and swings his leg over. Well, is there anywhere in particular you want to go?
If you have a favorite scenery spot, I think I'd like to see it.
Of course. And he goes. Map, please. Thank you. He goes. And he trots with Amari up into the edge of the city. And then he looks at you and says, do you trust me to keep you safe?
She smiles and goes, of course I trust you, Lamar.
Good. And he rides out of the city. And then he takes a turn. Let me actually get to this map. Oops. He takes you guys. I'm actually just going to do Amari. He takes you and rides you about a good hour outside of the city. back to that area. And actually, you guys went out the wrong side of the city. You actually went out this way. Excuse me. That was on me. He takes you, and you see come before you this giant cliff face.
Oh shit.
But you see him continue on, and there's a path that winds up the cliff face, and he keeps going up the cliff face. As you're going, he says, "Don't look down. Keep your eyes up."
Serephina does as he says.
And he goes and goes and goes, and eventually you make it to the top of the cliff face. And then he stops Amari, and he dismounts off him, holds his hand out for you.
She grabs his hand.
And he helps you off. And he takes you to the other side of Amari and says, "Now look out." And
Okay.
before you is this vast amount of trees. And the sky is full of stars. And you can just see one of the moons, one of the 4 moons, over the horizon. Red in tint. You would know it to be Ruity, the ruby moon. And he takes you, puts an arm around you, and points to this one particular tree. Though the canopy blends in, you can see it's not just many trees, it's actually one tree. He says, "That right there is Duralin."
It's so pretty.
It is. Just like you.
She is blushing heavily. Thank you.
Lemore smiles down at you. Serephina, roll a Constitution save for me.
No. Okay. Okay.
Because it is becoming winter, and you are in a spaghetti strap dress.
That's the 13 DM.
You start to shiver. And he notices it. And he's like, "Oh, shoot, I should have grabbed you a cloak before we..." And he takes off his jacket and puts it around you.
It's okay. I wasn't thinking either.
He's still holding onto the jacket.
She's allowing him to put it on her.
No, it's on you. He's just still holding the
okay.
front of the jacket.
Noted. Okay.
Serephina,
Yes.
I normally wouldn't do this on the first date, but can I kiss you?
She blushes really heavily and looks at him and goes, "Yes, you can kiss me."
What seems like a million years. You watch him bend down, stroke your cheek before his lips touch yours. And what feels like a millennia, but was only a few seconds, he breaks the kiss. I like that. His face is still really close to you, to yours, by the way.
She admits that she has liked it too and goes, "I liked it as well."
I'm glad. Because I was scared out of my mind. To make sure I wasn't dreaming, can I do it again?
He says yes.
And he gives Serephina another kiss. Eventually, he's like, I should probably get you back before your friends think I am doing untoward things about you. Especially that tall one, uh, buff girl with the axe on her back.
Oh, Elery.
Yeah, I don't want to get on her bad side.
I understand. No need to worry.
He helps you back up on Amari, climbs back on, and for a moment he just sits there looking out over the cliff face to the lower portion of the forest. I wish I could stop time.
It would be a beautiful power.
I just don't want this to end.
Don't worry. I'll be back.
I'll hold you to it. I really like you, Serephina Serenity.
And I like you, Lamar.
You've brought happiness to me. Happiness that I've been missing. Without another word, he kicks Amari into action, and you go back down the cliff face. You get to the bottom. Serephina, roll perception. You hear the beating of wings.
Does he fly?
No,
Oh, damn.
no, these wing beats are very familiar to you. And then you hear the roar of a dragon. You are still about a good 10 minutes from the edge of the forest. He has not heard what you are hearing.
Fuck. She tries to not listen to it. She's trying to enjoy the moment with more.
As you guys are walking, he's not running Amari, he's letting Amari just trot. Or canter, excuse me. You hear it get closer and closer. The roar is louder. What is
And
that?
Lamar does not hear any of that.
No,
Okay, I was about to say.
he's just about to hear. What was that?
That was a dragon.
A dragon?
Yes.
And as he looks over to the right, do you follow his gaze?
Yes.
You see the dragon coming straight for you. He's like, shit. And kicks Amari in the side. Give me just a moment here. Because, excuse me, we now have a chase sequence.
Oh, shit.
Okay. You are going to be rolling for Amari.
Okay.
These are just D20 rolls.
Oh, okay.
You first. Nope, you pass. It's 10 or above.
Okay, cool.
Amari is getting closer. The dragon is not. Roll again. You double the movement. You are getting much closer. But so does the dragon.
Oh, God.
As you are running, Amari spots a giant boulder and has to quickly dodge it. And it slows you down just a little bit.
Okay.
This is the dragon. The dragon's getting close. And with that, you made it into the forest. And you watch as the dragon just flies past. What was that?
That was the dragon.
Dragons are supposed to be asleep.
I don't know why it's awake.
Come on. Let's get back to Duralin. I'll have to warn Councilman Sashi about this. And he doesn't take a moment longer. He kicks Amari back into gear, and you guys run all the way back to Duralin. Let me get you over here.
Mm-hmm.
You are now in the proper entrance. Lumore comes back into the city. I'm sorry, I didn't ask you this earlier. I was just more worried about getting back here. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just startled me for a bit.
Startled me too. All right, let's get back.
Yes.
He rides. Oops. He rides past Savorian 2 and decides to take you straight to the Aizawa Manor. Zashi is out in the courtyard when you arrive. He doesn't get off the horse. He just stays on the horse and he calls Zashi over. Zashi takes one look. You saw it, didn't you?
We did.
Are you both okay?
A little shooken up, but yes, I'm fine. If it wasn't for Lamar, I don't think I would be.
The dragon being close is troubling.
Yes.
You need not worry about it. I will make sure that we have a task force to take care of it after you leave.
Thank you.
Lumore, how are you? Shaken up?
Yes, a little bit.
Understandable, Lumore. You've never really seen much battle, have you? No. No, I haven't. It's alright. Let me get you both something real quick. That'll help calm you. And he walks back into the house. You feel Lemore has an arm around you and you can feel him shaking.
She holds on to him tightly, puts her, in a way, she reaches her hand back and puts her hand on his cheek and goes, I know that was frightening, but we're safe now. It's okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not braver.
No need to apologize. You're completely fine, dear.
He just bends down and gives you a kiss on your head. Thank you.
Of course.
A few moments later, Sashi comes out, carrying 2 small satchels. And he hands one to each of you. Put that in hot water and drink the tea it makes. It'll help calm your nerves and allow you to sleep.
Thank you.
It won't prevent nightmares, but it'll at least calm you enough so your body can rest.
Again, thank you so much.
Lamar just nods. Thank you. And then Lamar turns to Mari and heads back. And gets all the way back to the inn. He goes and gets off and then helps you down and sets you on the ground. I'm sorry that happened.
Do not apologize. It's alright.
That was my first time seeing a dragon.
Really?
Like I said, I've never really traveled outside of Duralin.
Oh, yeah, I guess that is true.
He takes your hand and walks you up to the door. Well, thank you again.
No, thank you for making my nights really special.
I'll try to make sure I make it tomorrow to see you off.
Mhm.
And he goes, takes your hand, and gives it a kiss.
She smiles at him.
Good night.
Good night, Lamar.
And he stands there to watch you enter in the tavern. By this point, it's probably 10 o'clock at night. If not just after 11.
Mhm.
As you walk in, you notice the tavern is still empty.
Was the sign still on the door?
Yes, it was.
Can she make another insight check to see if she finally realized what it was?
Go for it.
Okay.
You realize the fact that you were inside having dinner with Lumor and Caspian is standing right there. You could probably ask him a question.
Caspian.
Yeah.
I know this is a pretty silly question, but what did the sign on the column mean out there?
When Councilwoman Lemira, heard that her son was having dinner here for a date, she asked us to make it a private occasion.
Oh, um, I need to I need to thank her.
Lemore was just as surprised. Yeah. If you don't see her before, I'll make sure she gets a thanks.
Thank you so much, Caspin.
Of course. Good night.
Good night, and thank you for the dinner and such. It was quite a delight.
Of course. I believe her words were make the best everything for my son. Which is silly because we make the best everything anyways. So
Good night, Caspin. Thank you.
good night. Do you head off to bed?
Yes.
All right. We're going to add an extra little thing here. As I get things ready. Actually, while I'm doing that, let me... Okay, you are there. Let me move layers here. And then move this over here. You are the first one back. I don't know why Elery is off in the void, but that is okay.
She was hanging on the tree outside the window.
Pretty much. No, you are the first one back. None of the rest of your party has returned. Is there anything you want to do while I set up the next part?
She is just writing in her journal at the moment.
Okay. What is she writing?
She is writing that not all men that her grandfather suggested are bad. That for the first time in her life, she doesn't know if it's puppy love or straight up love, but she feels as she's deep in love with this man. She explains in her journal of the way it felt, the way she felt when he kissed her and kissed her for a second time, which was butterflies in the stomach. It felt like fireworks were going off, that type of stuff. She just puts at the end, I really hope to see him again.
All right. And how long do you stay awake, or do you go to sleep almost instantly after that?
She goes to sleep immediately.
Yeah. After taking off like the dress, the makeup, and everything.
Yes,
Yeah.
she does like very gently fold the dress and places it on the nightstand and make sure that nothing is literally around the dress so nothing can get on it.
Okay. All right. Now that that is ready, we're going to move to when you guys leave. As you all are getting ready to leave and they're talking to Mincy about payment and stuff, and when See, Sienna got told that it was cared for. You see Lumore running up. And he's looking for you.
I'm right over here, Lamar.
He runs up to you. I'm so glad I got here before you left. You are already mounted on Yendorn. So do you get off or do you stay mounted?
She gets off.
Okay, he helps you get off Yendorn. And he's holding, like, you know how some people hold people's elbows, but like the arms cross.
Yes.
He's holding you like that. I just wanted to make sure that I saw you before you left.
Very much appreciated.
I was thinking last night about how we could at least keep talking.
Did you figure out anything?
I'm way too poor to afford a sending stone right now. But I figured we could write each other.
Does she have enough for a sending stone? Or did she? Sorry.
You might have enough, but at this point it is too late to go ask if there's any sending stones.
Noted. Sounds absolutely delightful for me.
Because I know you and your group are going to be traveling, I know it's going to be harder if I try to send the first letter.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you can send me a letter from the first place that you're probably going to stay for a while.
Yes, of course.
And if I get enough money, which I'm very close, maybe I'll get a set of sending stones and then I can send one to you.
He grabs his hands and she'll look at him. She goes, I think I like that even more.
I'll keep working hard.
I'm sure you will.
I really do like you. I'm a beautiful angel.
Really not banging my desk. Really not kicking my feet. And I really do like you. She still needs to think of a nickname for him. God damn it.
He bends down, gets his head close. Can I kiss your sweet lips?
Of course you can.
He goes and he gives you a kiss.
She kisses him back.
And then he hears the movement of Elery's horse. And he immediately pulls away. He kind of like dusts himself off and back poise. Like, you can tell he is scared of Elery.
Oh, that's adorable.
So, be safe.
indeed.
I hope to hear from you soon.
As do I, Lamar.
He gives you one quick peck and backs away as your group starts to move. Do you get back on your horse? What do you do? Do you linker?
Yes. She gets back on her horse. Sorry, dealing with a very angry kitty.
Oh. And then you all eventually leave, and Lumor stands there watching.
Oh, poor baby.
Now, this is just for player.
Mm-hmm.
For player's knowledge, Serephina would not hear this, but he says, Ravens, Shmala, keep her safe so that we may see each other again. And that is where we will end. So, how was the date?
Hot? Romantic, steamy? Like, I'm not even Serephina, and like my whole body is hot right now. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
God, I wish Lamar was a real dude.
Oh, but that dragon. You know what you're gonna have to do now. You're gonna have to tell your party in game about the dragon.
True. She'll include that after the whole steamy details.
Yeah.
She'll be like trying to explain it and be like, "Oh, and then there was a dragon. No big deal." No.
Yeah. Seraphino totally would be like, and then there was a dragon, but we're fine. And just carry on. I would love to see what the rest of the party does. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
This was fun.
Now I feel more gay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So, last time, you guys wrapped up some things within Duralin, killed the Dynamarks, and solved that issue. Much thankful to a Hideko Yamada, which, by the way, you all still have to finish that conversation. But that's okay. It can be done.
I'm about to finish shit.
On its time.
Yeah.
And then you guys decided that, no, we're going to head to Zochiko-kan now. Where you met Granny Kiko. Granny Kiko brought you all to her house, where Ignacio faced the wrath of his mother.
So good. Okay, the groan was even made it even better, Spirit. Oh god.
But then, with a crazy idea, Ignacio asks Kiko to go get Layla. And thus, we are going to meet Layla, who walked in at the end of session. As I am getting some things in here in the background swapped over. Ignacio,
Yes.
as you sit there, Layla walks into the room with a smile on her face. Ignacio, it is good to see you.
Yes. It is very good to see you. Please, sit down.
I don't remember you telling me what to do, but I will be simple and sit as she sits down in the seat that Kiko was in earlier. So, there has to be a reason why Granny Kiko summoned me to her home. You know, I am very, very busy and don't always make time for personal calls.
Ew. Sorry.
I'm sure. It's okay. I just wish to ask a few questions. Few questions, if that is okay. But first, Kavoria,
Yes. You watch as Kavoria makes a motion and casts Zone of Truth. Layla eyes Kavoria and willfully fails the save. Alright, I see your game.
Zone of truth.
and Serephina,
Yes.
Zone of Truth me as well.
Very well. Do, 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 do. He does not have Zone of Truth, or what is it called?
If it's not, it's probably not in the Roll20, but if it's like
Yeah.
on your D&D Beyond sheet, that's fine.
Do, 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 do.
I have not had a chance to update sheets.
Okay.
That's all on me.
Come on. Okay. And now D20 is being a little shit. Okay.
We'll just assume that she cast it, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you also willfully forgo?
Yes, I willfully fail it.
Okay. All right. Speak. My time is limited.
Don't worry, I won't take too much of your time. I simply want to ask you for 10 minutes at the very least. That's all I ask.
Cool.
Now,
Go. Time is ticking.
indeed it is. So, I simply want to ask, where were you these past 3 days?
I want to see some real quick spell. I thought I had it ready, but I didn't. Give me a moment. I believe they can forgo answering as they are not. Oh, I know why I
They're not compelled to answer. They just have to answer truthfully if they do speak.
Yeah. Layla sits there and thinks for a moment. I was here. Doing what? I forgot saying. But I was here.
Does it detect a lie?
No, it's full truth.
Okay. What I want to ask you, are you sure? Because I could have sworn I saw you in Duralin.
Duralin? I haven't been there in... Oh, I don't know. 3 years.
Is she still speaking truth?
She's still speaking truth.
Permission to ask a follow-up, Ignacio?
Hold on.
Okay.
Layla, do you permit the follow-up? It's only fair.
She motions your hand to speak, Sienna.
If you want to... Do you know a woman named Cory?
I don't know a woman named Cory.
Okay.
That was truth.
Thank you.
As for the reason why I'm asking the question of why you are in Duralin is because I have run into someone who is potentially trying to frame you for a crime.
I mean, who would want to... no, who would want to frame me for anything? I've been nothing but an upstanding citizen, as you would know.
Despite our past together, I shall put aside. That's why I am here. Normally, I'm no investigator, but since you are in high standing in Xochicalcan, I did not want this to affect you in the grand scheme of things. Now, I really sincerely need you to be honest. Were you in Duralin? Because according to my own sources, that Kavoria here, you were, I assume the person who was trying to impersonate you very perfectly, I might add, trying to stab Kavoria here.
Once again, do you really think I have it in me to hurt her? Ignacio, you know me. We were together for what, 3 years?
And yet you betrayed me, but again, I will keep that aside. And it's best not to bring up the past when we both have moved on from the past.
Clearly. I was in Duralin, but not recently. Like I said,
How
it's
recent?
been 3 years.
Been 3 years. Okay. If that is gospel, then I suppose that is it. Because if you are in Duralin and you are speaking truth, then I have to investigate further then.
You mentioned you was 3 years ago. If I may ask, who do you know in Darlin? it just narrows down who might have been responsible for portraying you.
I was there on a diplomatic reason. My father, who is the mayor of Xochicalcan, wanted to reach out to Duralin for a trade of sorts. Unfortunately for you, I am not allowed to divulge what was in that trade.
Oh, of course. I'm more interested in who you spoke with or interacted with than I am what you're actually talking about.
Lots of people.
Hmm.
Lots of people. I did visit a flower shop while I was there. My father's mistress, her birthday was coming up.
Hmm.
So I bought her flowers before I left.
If it is possible, do you think we can have a detailed list of who you visited? If the individuals are of high ranking and high profile, then I assure you it will be kept in confidentiality. But it narrows down at least the whole population of Duralin down to just a select few names. I understand, and despite our history together, I want to know if you have any enemies in Duralin or in Xochicalcan.
Well, you know I have many enemies here. One sitting right in front of me.
You assume that I am your enemy, but that cannot be
Are you?
further from the truth. Well, yes, I hate your guts, and well, yes, I would like for someone else to be mayor. Truthfully, however, to keep good standing, I wish to help you. I speak truth.
As for the rest, in Duralin, excuse me, Elder Toshi, Zana, who is a worker at the flower shop, Torino, Chio,
Okay.
Did you?
Yamada, I believe Hide- Hideko Yamada was in that meeting. And believe that was it.
The flower shop, and Sienna looks at Kavoria. The flower shop that is north of the Yogi Manor, correct? And she looks back to Layla.
Yes.
That's a very cute little shop. Did anyone else at the flower shop see you? Was it just Sana that you worked with, or was there anyone else?
I only talked to Zana, but I think the owner was within the room, but I only worked with Zana.
Did you happen to make mention of Ignacio by chance, if you remember? I know it's a long time ago.
I probably mentioned it in passing.
That is helpful. Thank you. And she looks back to Kavoria
Ignacio.
and then down.
Ignacio,
Yes.
you sense a slight lie in that last statement.
Real quick, before. Alright. It's almost time, but before I let you go, one more thing. And this is more of a command, and I hope. And after this, you're free to go. That is our time. Kavoria, hun,
Yes.
do you remember the eyes of the one who tried to kill you?
She glances to Layla. and then glances back. She has the same eyes.
Are you absolutely sure?
I'm almost positive.
Layla, I'm very sorry. Do you mind standing up just so that Kavoria can get a better look? Kavoria, I want Kavoria to make an insight check.
All right, go ahead and roll Kavoria's insight.
All right.
Layla will stand up in the center of the room and face Kavoria, and Kavoria walks over.
All right. Give me a moment. Do I have a? Did I have an inspiration point by any chance, or no?
Yes, because you never used her inspiration.
May I use
The
it?
inspiration. Go for it.
Please.
Come on.
There we go.
Much, much better. Kavoria looks into her eyes. And you notice a small difference between the heights of the two women.
No. So she did not try to.
Nope. She was telling the absolute truth. The one who stabbed Kavoria was the same exact height as Kavoria. Layla is shorter by 2 inches.
Even with the heels?
Even with the heels.
That's really funny.
All right.
Kavoria steps back and looks over to you and shakes her head. And Layla sits back down.
Thank you, Layla. That is all I needed.
Anything for you?
By all means, I do not wish for any of your favors.
Ew.
They're always open.
I do not wish to think about that, but again, you are free to go.
I have a question for you.
By all means.
Where have you been these past 5 years?
An odd question, but I've just been traveling around this fine little land of ours. Taking in the sights, learning cultures, helping people.
Interesting. That's all I had. She stands up. Remember, Ignacio. I'm always available. And she walks out the door.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. Just I really wanted it to be her, but unfortunately it's not.
I may have some inkling, but we don't have to cover that right now. That was a lot.
It is quite a lot, especially since she's not the one that stabbed Kavoria, and she's not the one that I saw stab her.
Whoever it was knew that hurting Kavoria could potentially hurt you. And there was... Kavoria, do you remember the locate object spell you did?
Yes, of course.
That flower shop was alright where you said it would be. and I met Zana. Fortunately... Oh, go on, sorry.
Did Sana seem shifty?
No, honestly, she seemed great. She was very nice. She was wearing a tunic that was almost the same color as the piece that we have, but not quite. So I didn't sense anything, but this person is probably a good liar. There was a supervisor, a boss, a owner of the shop that I did not meet. I did give the information to Toshi, and I gave him a piece of the cloth. So I'm hoping that he's able to investigate the flower shop and get something, an answer.
There was something familiar in Layla's eyes, though.
In what way?
I'm not quite sure. Sienna, you remember when I did the locate object spell and afterwards I got super tired?
Mm-hmm.
It was like a memory was trying to resurface.
Hmm.
And looking into her eyes, it's like something's trying to resurface again.
Sienna just nods. I wonder... And she would look between Serephina and Ignacio. I've heard of techniques where the right people can help to bring out memories that have been suppressed. Is that something that your university taught you in any way?
No, but... Oh, wait. I should have...
What?
I do remember Kavoria teaching me this when we were alone. I should have did that. Oh my goodness. And there's no reason to call Layla back. I've already asked her questions and... oh well.
What did you have in mind?
There's this spell that Kavoria has taught me. Shadows brought to light. It will have allowed me to reveal one person's most scandalous, darkest secrets.
Oh.
But the thing is that it could be any secret and not outright bring out the truth that she was the one, that she might have been the one to hurt Kavoria.
I am no expert, and you obviously know this woman, and I do not, but I don't think she was lying.
Kind of wish she was, but again, that's neither here or there.
I'm glad you never had to ask for cinnamon rolls.
I'm sorry, what?
Above the table from last session, you said if I say cinnamon roll, it's time. It's go time.
Oh.
So Sienna's just referencing the code word.
Okay. Well, hopefully we didn't have to bake some cinnamon rolls. But either way, I think we should stay here for at least a little while. Rest.
Of course, and it's been a long time since you've seen your family, right?
Yes, it has.
Your mother would murder us, I think literally, if we tried to take you out of here any sooner than a week.
Yes, she would.
Kiko walks in. I have some dinner ready.
I think I'll stay for dinner.
About that, Maria did say that she would really love it if you went home for dinner.
Of course she did. Alright, I guess I'll be going home.
I think she also mentioned take the beautiful elf with you.
And that I was hoping she didn't say. Oh, they're going to embarrass me.
You are surrounded by women, my friend. We are very good at it.
I should have been born a halfling.
You get to reach the eye cabinets. It's not so bad.
Alright, Kovoria, should we get going?
Yes, I believe so. And go ahead.
I was just gonna go over to Kiko. I don't wish to assume, but was that an invitation for us for dinner, or can you point us to a local inn?
Oh no, I made dinner for you guys.
You're amazing. Thank you very much. I just did not wish to assume.
Oh, and don't worry about staying at an inn or anything. I have rooms upstairs for you all.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
That's very kind.
Ignacio, are you and Kawaria going to take Zamora over, or are you going to leave Zamora here?
Leave Zamora here.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Nechi, no. Have Kovoria get on Zamora.
Okay.
Alright. Then I'll take these two.
Alright. And you three. Yep. We'll head on over in a moment. I will get to you guys. Kiko turns to you three. If you girls want to put your horses in the back, feel free.
All right. Happily. All right. Let's go.
And Kiko walks out with you to show you where the side gate is.
And Sienna would wait for. I'll be right. Well, are you coming to take your horses to put in the back, or Elery and Serephina?
Elery will only move when Serephina moves.
Mm-hmm.
She nods and gets up and follows you out.
All right. So, how long have you known Ignacio, Kiko?
Oh, his entire life.
Has he always been so
I-
thoughtful?
He has, ever since he was a boy.
You were saying, I believe I might have interrupted you.
Yes, I've known him and his family ever since his parents moved here. Before he was born. Actually, by the time Maria got here with Ignacio, I believe, she was... nigh 5 months pregnant?
Oh my goodness. She was
Yes.
traveling quite pregnant, and that's difficult.
Yes, she, wanted to run from Alno, as she said.
Mm.
After all, war is not a place to raise a child.
Indeed. I don't know much about that part of the world, so I'm unfamiliar with the particular conflict that might have caused it.
I'm not entirely sure myself, but the war has since ended.
But it's good.
But yeah,
Oh, thank you for your hospitality.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to let your horses roam here.
I'm sure they'll love it. This is a beautiful backyard.
Thank you. I've been trying to get it ready to put up a swing over in the corner, like over here.
Aww.
I don't know if Ignacio told you what I tend to do.
No, he didn't. I think he was a bit preoccupied, to be fair, with the whole Layla thing.
Of course. I tend to open my house to anyone who just needs a place to stay and doesn't have money.
Sienna just smiles at her.
Or those who are running from a situation. Or those who just simply need a place to stay because they don't want to face the wrath of a spouse or parent.
You are a refuge in the storm.
Yes. Yes.
That is quite admirable.
Now, I remember this one time. Ignacio was probably, 10 years old. I was watching him for Maria and Lorenzo. School was out, and usually they take one on, one off of work. But this particular day, Lorenzo had to go into work. He couldn't take a day off. And so I watched them for them, and this poor mother was just at her wit's end. She came to me in the middle of the night because of things happening at home, and her baby just could not settle. Yet Ignacio could make it settle.
Really?
He has a good heart.
Indeed.
Anyways, you three, come, let's go.
All right.
And you all, head back into the house.
What did I miss?
What did you do?
Super
worry about
minor, like token things. It's just really funny to me right now.
Don't worry about him.
She's actually like the. Yeah.
And Kiko goes over, grabs dinner, and brings it all, and motions for you all to sit down and have dinner. Kiko pops back up in her chair.
Yum 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 yum.
Yeah. Munch.
Mm-hmm.
Munch.
What time of day is it? Did we arrive
It's-
early in the day or late in the day?
It's evening.
Okay.
Very polite consumption of food.
Yes, it's
Hey,
rough.
I'm very sorry. What's the date of today in the game?
The date.
The 12th, I believe.
Just put it up on.
Okay, Tantani 12.
No, it is 11th.
The 11th.
It is the 11th. Because you left on the 10th.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Mel.
because you had the appointment with Choji in the morning. You left by 1 o'clock.
Half
Spent
day.
half day on the road, and then you're on the evening of the 11th.
Okay, perfect.
Let me get this map ready. I need to grab Zamora. Wait a second. I did. Never mind. I don't need to grab Zamora. I have Zamora. Actually.
I love Granny Kiko. She's great. It's like she and Chio are very kindred spirits.
Yeah.
But Chio's much older by the sound of it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chio is about 900 years old.
Oh. Chio or Kiko?
All right. Kiko, excuse me.
Gotcha.
All right. Ignacio,
Mm-hmm.
you and Kovoria have arrived at your parents' house. And as you are coming upon the house, you notice there's an extension off the side. A greenhouse of sorts.
Oh, they actually got that done already.
No.
Took them 6 years.
Has your mother or father always wanted a greenhouse?
My mom, yes, but my dad was slacked on it.
Well, it looks like she was finally able to convince him to get it done.
Or more like beat him for him to get it done. I say that jokingly, of course.
Oh, of course. Oh.
I do hope that what Leda said didn't bother you, because I'm not gonna lie, it bothered me a lot.
It bothered me.
I probably should be open about this, but I've just been ashamed to say it. But back then, I actually used to be a playboy.
Really
Dear
now.
God.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it.
Well, guess at least you're not now.
That's for sure. I do want to just apologize for not telling you sooner.
It's alright. She hold your hand.
So if my father, God help me, says something along the lines of, "Oh, you caught another one," or something like that, please ignore him. He's just joking around.
Rest assured, I will take it personally.
I don't think any of my other family is here other than my mom and dad. I guess they all left the nest.
Maybe.
Or they're waiting upstairs, jumping in my room. There's probably a sleeping baby there too.
Who knows?
Either way, let's go in.
Of course. Euphoria ties Zamora here and follows you inside. The door is unlocked but closed.
Before I say, also, by all means, when I go inside and I say something along the lines of hello, that's just the way me and my mother and my father say hello to each other.
Noted.
I open the door and I say, hello.
Ugh, sorry.
You hear immediately, hello!
I love you. That's great. That's so good, Spirit.
From over here in the living room is your father sitting in his usual chair.
Daddy.
And he looks over. Your mother told me you were home.
I go walk up to my dad, and I just give him a, as he gets up, I just give him a hug.
He hugs you back. I've missed you, son.
I'm sure you have, Dad. Anyways, how are the
No.
horses?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Make any new sales on any of the horses you've trained?
A few. Actually, one of them is going to Indovora in a couple of days.
All right. Has Layla come by at all? I say
No.
this because I okay, thank God.
You know, her family just tolerates us.
I still think it would be best if everyone just moved, but so be it. They'll get their comeuppance one way or another.
They will. After all, as all of Xochitl knows, her father has a mistress, but yet his wife seems to be completely oblivious to it. He'll get what is due soon.
Do you think that we had to? Nah. I should probably keep my mouth shut. Anyways, I'll sit down, wait for mom. Oh, and speaking of waiting, speaking of which, Kavoria, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Kavoria. Pleasure. Is this the one that your mother mentioned?
Mm-hmm. And she is my sweetheart.
He walks over and he places a hand on your shoulder. You did good this time.
I know I did.
Now please, come. Both of you, have a seat. While your mother finishes off the last little bits of dinner.
I sit right here.
And Kavario will sit right next to you. Is there any particulars that you wanted to speak to your father about before we move on? Or...
Where are the rest of my brothers and sisters?
Well, as you know, they have been working hard in school, and actually, your sister, that's right below you, took them on a trip.
Have they graduated?
They have.
I missed it?
They never got a ceremony. It was really weird this year.
Shame.
Something along the lines of they didn't have the budget for it, but they got all their diplomas and everything.
I say that's a lot of horse shit.
You and me both. We know Xochitl is not struggling for money. But it is
Do you
what it
think-
is. We're
Do you
Go
think do you think they're pocketing the money from the taxes that we pay to them? Probably.
considering that also the head of board of education is Layla's father's mistress. Probably. In any case, they're in Devora for a week to look at universities
All right.
because all of them did not want to go to the university here.
Fair enough. I would not want to. That's why I actually moved to the other university over yonder.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
Either
So-
way,
How
Oh.
did you and Kavoria meet?
we actually met in that university. I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you, Father. And Kavoria already knows it. I did not think much. But slowly but surely, something grew inside of me, and I've gotten better for better, not for the worst.
That's good.
I know how I've been, and trust me, that will never ever leave my conscience, no matter how many times I try. But either way, I'm gonna do right with her.
I know you will. You're my son, after all.
What, do I not get any credit?
Oh, your sister just recently got engaged, by the way.
Where the fuck is my invitation?
They have not set a date yet. He is finishing university as we speak. He should be done come spring. So they were waiting for him to finish graduating. But I will be sure she sent you one. It's sad that they are going to miss you. Hopefully you'll still be here when they return, but if not, we understand.
Unfortunately, I will not be able to be here for too long. However, I do intend to send all of you sending stones at the very least. Just so that at least one of you, any one of you can talk to me.
I know your siblings would love that. And your mother.
Most definitely my mother, but honestly, whenever I go on very dangerous missions, that stone is staying in the tavern or in the inn.
Of course. Your mother was really starting to worry when we hadn't received your letter.
That was my fault. I ran out of paper and I neglected to get more.
It is fine. She'll get over it. She usually does.
Oh, that's just like her.
She is your mother, after all. You then see Maria come down. Mijo, you did come.
Of course I did.
Where'd you get that snack? What are you hiding it?
I'm not hiding anything.
Anyways, dinner is ready. Come, come. You see your father get up and walk over to your mother and gives her a kiss on the cheek before walking away. Going to sit
Ooh.
at the table.
Kissy, kissy, kiss.
I got her.
Okay. And as you arrive to the table, you see it is filled with all of your favorite food. After all, her son has come home. She wants to make sure he has the best.
Thank you, Mom.
Of course, mijo. Anything for you. Eat, eat!
First, we had to pray, Mother, and you know this.
Can you blame me for being excited that my son is here to eat food that I have made?
Okay, we can skip the prayer.
Besides, Essential will be fine if we eat first and pray after.
Mm-hmm. So we eat.
Mm-hmm. Maria does end up telling a really embarrassing story from when you were a child. Kavoria is trying to stifle a laughter because she doesn't want to add insult to injury out of politeness.
Well, Kavoria, I can see. Can I roll insight to see if I see her holding laughter?
Go for it. Roll insight. Oh yeah, you definitely see.
Kavoria, if you want to laugh, you can laugh at my expense. I don't mind.
Are you sure?
I'm sure as long as those other three aren't around, I'm fine.
Okay. And she eventually ends up laughing. Afterwards, once the meal is done, your mother does lead in a prayer for the food. And then it's like, I do have your favorite dessert ready, if you're ready for it.
Is it a cinnamon roll?
Oh, of course it is.
Yes.
And Maria walks into the kitchen. A few minutes later, she brings out this huge plate of cinnamon rolls and sets it conveniently closer to you in Kavoria.
Mom, I just pushed the plate more into the center of the table.
What? I wanted to make sure you had your first share.
I understand, but I would like for her to try one first. After all, they're made from you, and they're my favorite dessert. I think it would be nice if she understood why I like them so much.
Of course. Yeah, Kavoria reaches out and takes a cinnamon roll and takes a bite. Okay, I see why you like your mother's cinnamon rolls. These are divine.
Very fluffy.
Maria just has this huge smile on her face. Anyway, I did want to talk to you more about the weapon that your uncle has.
Yes.
Well, the family I come from is a nomadic family. Thankfully, they only stay within the Dochiko Valley. But I cannot give you pinpoint area of where they may be.
As long as I have a lead, I can at least do the extra work. I don't mind doing that.
Are you sure?
I am sure. I'm sure, Mom. What do you think I went for college for?
Fair enough. No, I would like to get to know the one who captured my son's heart a little better.
Oh, lords.
But I'm gonna make sure the one who has captured my son's heart is good for him. It is a mother's duty. Kavoria just smiles. It's fine. I don't mind.
Okay.
First off, how did you two meet? Well, I met Ignacio at the university, though we never really had many encounters. We had a few classes together. But most of the time it was just distant. And then one day, towards graduation, one of our classmates, she tried to end it all. Oh dear. Though I tried to talk her off that ledge. It was your son who did. That's when I fell in love. So, how did you two get together? Years later.
Mm-hmm. That's... Ignacio's face will turn just a little bit red. That's actually why I haven't been here for the last few years.
Oh.
It's because of her. I was looking for her.
Yes, I wrote a letter, but one small detail was left out, which was my name. I had gotten some news. when I was just finishing the letter, and I kind of left only the first letter of my name. We met back up in Killeen, where I live. We met at the Raven's Temple. It was surprising, and I'm glad we did. We spoke, and I'm glad I never gave up.
And just to think, I was about to give up when I entered that temple.
I'm glad you didn't either. That is wonderful. So, when's the wedding?
Unfortunately, we've only been knowing. We barely just got together after a month or so.
Fair. Can't blame a woman who wants grandchildren.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I will not bug you. Please, I'm already hearing it from your sister.
You can't expect my sister to just pick up, just to carry the, pardon me, the burden of just bearing grandchildren, Mom.
I know, but she's the first one who got engaged. Can you blame me?
No, I cannot, but again,
Okay. I understand.
and besides, if me and her have done it, you will have half elven children.
And there
Okay,
is so my grandchildren.
okay. I was more expecting a little bit more pushback, but okay. I didn't expect you to be more. I did not expect you to be so accepting, considering my past relationships.
Listen to me. I hated Layla from the beginning. I knew something was up with that pendejo.
Pendeja. Anyways.
No,
Well,
I think she deserves pendejo. Anyways, continue.
Well, there was that one dwarven lady, but she really busted my arm a bit. Clerics and alms people had to fix me up.
Yeah, but let's not talk about that one either. Anyways.
She said she was sorry.
Anyways.
And either way, I was asking for it.
You're right. You are.
Anyway. We will have children when we are both ready, because at this moment, again, I'm a champion, and hopefully this whole champion business will be long behind us, and I can finally get to settle down in Ravens. No offense to you. I don't have to be his champion anymore.
When that day comes, I will be happy that you are safe again. In any case, as I said before, your room is available to you.
Alright, I think I will actually go on and get to bed after I eat the cinnamon roll, of course.
Of course. And Kavoria, feel free to. Probably have already slept in the same room together, so you might as well just stay here too.
One more thing. I will send you one more letter, but it will be my last letter because that letter will actually contain a package that will have sending stones. I actually have enough money to. Actually, don't they have sending stones here? Now that I'm thinking about it.
Probably at the magic shop. That's close to where I work. You can always go ask.
I'll go ahead and ask.
Okay. Not now, they're closed, but
Right, I forget they close so freaking early.
they do.
Oh well. I'll sleep on it.
All right. And Maria kind of looks over and sees through the window Kavoria's horse. Is that horse going to stay out there the entire night, or should we move it into the stable with Bruno?
I think it will be best if we move it into the stables.
All right. Lorenzo says, I'll go get it. You two get to bed.
Okay.
You guys must have been traveling a lot. Unless you wanted to show Kavoria where the stables were.
It has been a long day. I'll show her in the morning when the sun is barely coming up.
All right. Good night, son. And Lorenzo gets up and heads out to go get Samora.
All right, Kavoria, let's go on ahead.
All right. Lead the way. And give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know I want to grab the ribbon. Thank you. Head upstairs. And you know that this room is your room.
Oh, it's smaller. Did you know that me and my brothers and sisters shared this one room?
Really?
Yep, no privacy whatsoever.
So how many siblings do you have?
One brother and two sisters.
I bet there's a lot of shenanigans.
Oh, if you ask me, my older sister, I look up to in a sense. As for my younger brother and sister, my little sister. Oh my god. Always asking for money and always getting herself into big old trouble. I think she might be a rogue at a party at this point.
Probably.
I would even be surprised if that she actually did become a rogue and said, "My parents didn't love me, even though we loved her very much. It's just that we got her out of trouble so many times that I don't know." As for my little brother, I don't know where he is, actually.
Didn't your father say that she had taken your sister and brother to Endeavor?
Oh, right. I forget.
That's alright. It's been
I
a
was
long
more-
day.
I was more focused on my mother not being embarrassing.
Honestly, your parents are very lovely. I can see that you wear their pride and joy.
Their pride? No. That would be my big sister. Joy? Most definitely.
If you say so.
I would grow under any conditions. However, my big sister was allergic to tap water. I mean, I jokingly.
Anyways. You should get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Ignacio.
You have a good night too, Kavoria. Do you actually... Actually, no, not here. Not here.
I was about to say, in your parents' house.
It was my house too.
Yeah. True.
Though I suppose we could sneak out.
We could. But where would we go?
There's one place I know.
Oh.
This way a bit.
Yeah, your parents are still downstairs. And with that, we're gonna go back to Kiko's house to the three girls. Kiko had cleaned up and sent you three up the stairs. And she told you there's 3 bedrooms that has multiple beds, except one of them does have a double bed. And she tells you that the first room on the left has 2 bunk beds. The room on the first room on the right had the double bed. The far room on the left has 3 individual beds, and the far room on the right was a bathroom. So, Elery, Serephina, Sienna, where do you rest for the night?
As Sienna would, being the goblin that she is, go peek her head in each door and get a sense for her options. Oh, this one's big. They're all big.
Elery would follow, getting again a sense of all 3 of them, and turn and look at the others.
Are these all for us?
At least for tonight.
It's a lot of beds.
It is.
And she's like, you can kind of see, like, her hand underneath her robe. You can just sort of see moving. You realize that she's looking at the beds and like ticking off the number of beds, but then like the 3 of them. But there's 3 in this room. But there's 2 in this room. And all 3 could probably fit in that one.
Sienna will go in and start jumping on the bed, at least a little bit.
Oh my god. You know what? Serephina will join her.
It seems we can share, sir. We can share, sir.
Wait, hold on a second. I need the mental image. I just need everybody to remember that Sienna is a dwarf, and that dwarves are dense motherfuckers. So where Serephina is just like, yay, jumping on the bed, whatever, Sienna's going and it's like, boom, boom, boom.
Serephina's gonna look at Sienna and be like,
It's like, impact.
Why do you hate the
every
bed so much?
The it's one of those where like the lamp on the table is shaking a little bit, like.
Yeah.
So what did Serephina say?
She'll be questioning, are you okay? Why are you trying to break the bed?
I'm not trying to break the bed. What do you mean?
Yeah. You're going a little too hard on that bed, dear. I mean, nothing new, but
I've heard a thing or two about breaking a bed, and that is not how you break a bed.
well, how
do you break a bed?
How do you break a bed?
We're suddenly like hands under our chin, laying on our stomach,
on your bellies with your ankles crossed, and then
kicking my little feet.
God, that actually sounds good right now. Kicking my feet on the bed. Woo!
Sienna would just start taking out, like doffing her armor and sort of getting herself organized. The nesting, like at least I personally, Mel like does a nesting thing in hotels where I like to like lay everything out so that I know what I have. So Sienna's doing that while this discussion is happening.
Elery just like looks at the two of you for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were serious?
Yeah.
Usually there is another person involved. It's, can break a bed.
Is it like a physics thing? Like you just need more weight, or?
What did the bed do? Why are people breaking it?
May I, as a player, request a check from another player?
Absolutely.
Would Elery please roll an insight check on Sienna being a little shit? I'm just curious if Elery knows.
An insight check? That's a 6.
As far as Elery knows, Sienna's 100% serious.
I mean, that's two people. You know what? The fucking. You know what I mean.
Oh, the fucking the thing that you taught me.
Oh, what's? She's trying to stifle her laughter. What's exactly was said? What was this fucking discussion that's happened
Elery
apparently
kind of
without
rolls
me?
her eyes and keeps looking at the ceiling, and her cheeks go a little pink, but she shakes her head. You know what I mean, and you know what I mean. She points at Sienna.
You know,
But how can fucking break a bed?
It's sometimes there can be some the word she's like she's not like vulgar gesticulating, but she like she's doing a hand motion where like she's trying to think of the word and it's not coming to her, but like
enthusiasm maybe, or vigorous.
Yes, enthusiasm. The excited to be feeling so many things at once. Sometimes it builds, and there are things that break as the result. And sometimes that thing can be beds. It is not all about bad work with the frame, or there's a number of ways that you can break a bed.
Now Sienna's like thinking about it from an engineering perspective and actually gets a little concerned that she might have done a number on it, so she's going to inspect the bed. like, sure.
Sarah,
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Elery is 100% going to watch you with a tiny smile on her face.
Perception.
Like a mental pat on her back.
That's a 21.
Serephina is trying to think of all the ways you can break a bed in that aspect. And she's like, oh, do you think I'll go through that one day?
You could.
Oh,
Do you want to?
It's up to you, of course.
oh. She's gonna make a joke and be like, well, I made a bucket list for a reason.
Just write this up as the list. Fucking got it.
I would at least say that it would be it would be good for yourself to not have a lot of plans for how things should be. Sometimes you find out things that you did not know that you wanted before, or maybe that you thought sounded good, but then you had the chance for it, and it did not give you what you wanted or what you were looking for. And those are not, knowing those things are not bad things. Remember, I told you that it is important to make sure that you are safe and leading to the other points. So, sometimes you find out something that works for you, and sometimes it does not, and that is all okay. If it does not end up working out for you, well, you don't put pressure on yourself to break a bed. It's not with it then.
She'll just hug the bed. She'll just like hug it and be like, it's soft.
Serephina, you hear this from under the bed. Serephina,
Where the hell did you go?
I need to look at this. Don't worry about it. Have you ever,
You know where she is.
done the fucking?
I need to ask the DMs what the good DMs. Hang on.
It will not. No, I will tell you now. It will not lead to that.
No, I thought she was asking, have they done that?
Yeah, that is what I asked. Like, well, not just they. Like, have you ever, in your 730 years, done it?
No. I didn't even know what fucking was.
Sienna, pulls... She army crawls, but with her feet out from under the bed. Like, crumpling the rug underneath her. You haven't... Really? Girl as pretty as you. Huh. She just looks at Elery. Like, in sort of disbelief that she's hoping is shared.
Sorry, I'm looking at the chat real quick.
You're okay. Kiko can hear all of this, and none of us know it.
I was about to say, your room is literally above hers. She is hearing everything.
Please.
Yeah, you just hear this muffled, how do you not get rain?
Sarah, wait, can I roll something just to see if I get that?
Yeah, and also she understands it, because I'm hoping that we hear something, but then didn't really quite get it. That's so great.
Actually, all of you roll perception.
Okay.
I'm going to ask a series of above table questions here in a second.
Okay.
I'll with perception first.
It's a 12 from... So chismosa. Of course I
10.
I love her.
Definitely would. Yeah, you guys hear what you hear. Serephina, you do make out what she says.
Sienna just starts laughing.
Serephina gets startled, and she pushes herself up from the bed and looks around, and then she realizes she's probably above a bedroom, and then she's covering her mouth like, "Oh my god."
Does Serephina look like scared, upset, or does Serephina just look? I was like, we gotta keep going here. Let's go. Or like, is Serephina like truly embarrassed? Because there's a certain like Sienna doesn't want to push Serephina to an uncomfortable place.
Why are you sitting in the doorway?
Because Elery's in the doorway.
To be fair, I think that's kind of what Elery does.
If we're going to be having this conversation, nobody's going to be walking into the door.
Fair.
And meanwhile, the owner of the house walking up behind you.
What was the question?
Perception? A natural fit. Okay, I know she's there. I'm just not letting her in. Natural 15 with a +4. So
you're about to get smacked.
Uh-huh. Gnomishly scurries up. That might be my favorite thing you've ever typed, Shailene.
Gnomishly scurries.
I have to admit, it's not me.
Oh,
that needs to be a t-shirt. Gnomishly scurries.
Spirit, that's fantastic.
Kiko was a rogue in her past life. Okay.
100%.
No, a couple of questions before above table before going through here, because I'm not like awake enough to type all this out fast enough. Kat.
Yes.
We've not had a chance to RP this conversation.
I know, that's why I'm just improving
the talk. I know. So I'm trying to help save you. I'm willing to do this in this bit if it is okay with you, but only if it is okay with you.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with it.
Okay, and tied in with that, Shailene, this is your game, and this is, I mean, it's a shared chat with Mel, I understand, but this is like, you're hosted by you, whatever. If it is cool with you, most importantly. We're not going to get vulgar. We're not going to go graphic.
As long as you keep to TOS, we're good.
Yep. Okay, yep.
If anybody in chat's uncomfortable, you just throw a quick like exclamation point red and we'll know. But we're gonna do a little talk unless anybody objects, and it's gonna be great because it's Elery and Serephina, and Sienna is just going to enjoy.
Sienna's gonna enjoy because Mel already knows what Elery's getting ready to say.
Uh-huh.
So she's...
I'm so ready for this. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I mean. So when Sienna looks at Elery and has the whole, like, can you believe this kind of thing, Elery just looks at her and just shrugs. I just, not a bad thing.
It's true. I mean, I not super experienced, especially not talking about it. Serephina, are you interested in some advice for when it happens?
Sure. Again, to be fair, my grandfather's never told me about any of this stuff, so I've never really,
Fair enough. I think it's going to be better hearing it from not your grandfather, especially having met him.
I honestly don't even want to hear from him, like, for God's sakes.
Let's avoid that. But honestly, it's not a bad time. It's just us girls. Because Ellery's in the doorway, I don't think Sienna knows Kiko's there.
Yeah, so what Elery is going to do when she steps into the room is she is not that one. When she steps into the room, she is going to shut and lock the door behind her.
Oh my god!
She actually rolled pretty decent on her stealth.
Yeah.
So, actually, Elery, you had a 19 for your perception.
Uh-huh. I did.
You actually don't notice her.
I love it. Just shut the door right in her face.
Let's go.
Damn.
And once in the room, we'll step over to at the only other open bed in the room, and just like take a seat, and set her hands kind of in front of her and say, not at all. You know nothing.
Completely zero, unfortunately.
And she kind of glances at Sienna. Well, I do not have Sienna's words, but I have experience. I almost between the two of us, surely. But I am not shy about explaining anything. If that is what you would want, I am very, and she points to her head she kind of taps her temple very briefly. Simple. So I do not have great words, but I have what I have, and Sienna could fill in things that I can't. And she kind of fumbles a little bit near the end of it, trying to, feeling like she's making herself clear, but realizing she's not making herself entirely clear.
Sienna just sort of like tries to catch Elery's eye contact and just gives you like a reassuring nod and just says, I've got you. If you need my help, but something tells me that you're actually much smarter about this than I am.
There's a brief moment where Elery kind of looks at the floor, but she snaps herself out of it, and looks back at Serephina. What would you like to know?
Well, how does one get intertwined with each other?
Do you mean like the mechanics of positions? Or
How does it happen?
Entwined. Elery briefly glances over at Sienna. Entwined as in.
She like crosses her fingers and holds up the hand with the crossed fingers.
Yes. Okay. I'm not good with these words, but well, maybe I am doing this wrong. What would it be okay if I were to explain to you how I began and how I was taught and where I have gone from there, because there are the mechanics behind it, but it is not just that. There is more to it than just coming together.
I think some of the most complicated parts are not the physical, which I know sounds a little crazy, but your body sort of tells you what to do to some degree. But because of that, the process for getting there and the ways to like check in with each other is it requires a bit more being careful, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Well, both of you are very aware that I have spent lots of my time in life in hunts, and these are not hunts that happen over a day. Some go for weeks, more than one, sometimes more than two. So there's a lot of time that you get to spend with one another, where you can get to know each other, and you become like a family. And the thing about my hunting party and my own experience is it is different for every person, but that is not what you need to worry about right now.
Right.
I know that I was very lucky to be with many people who were very open to talking about this and what they had done in the past as well. And in fact, they were actually quite surprised that I had not done anything at all. And were very kind about it and very open about it. And, well, they put it very simply to me. And yes, there's the joining together part, but there are 4 very important things that come before that I think, and I would hope that Sienna would agree, maybe that would be very important for you to remember before any other thing. So, it's these 4 things. And listen closely, please.
Sienna actually pulls out her small, like, little journalism notebook, and she's ready. She's ready to write. She's taking notes.
Elery gets very earnest. She's leaning with her elbows on her knees, and I mean her arms are out from under her cloak, and she's like, as though what she is doing, she is entirely focused on what she is saying to you and how she is saying it. It's that cover that she tries to hide her physical, her body with constantly has like been shed for a moment. And she's you're probably about as comfortable as you've ever seen her outside of actual battle. There is a sincerity here that you've quite not seen before. So promise me that you will make note of these 4 things in particular. The first thing is safety. You both, not just you both, need to know that you are safe with one another. And safety then becomes, and she holds up 2 fingers. Trust. Trust that they have your best interests at heart, and you have the same. And that leads to, she holds up a 3rd finger, consent. I'm not saying that right. Consent.
You're saying it right. That is exactly right.
consent. Okay. Consent is what you want and what you don't want, which all then comes to, she holds up a forefinger, vulnerability. To be open, that open and raw, with someone else, it comes along with and she holds up she kind of blushes, and then she holds up a fifth finger. 5. There are 5. There are not 4. But all of that leads to care. That is number 5. That you look out for each other and you hold all of these things as sacred things and keep them as sacred things, even around others. Any other parts with bodies and touching and everything, those are the motions, but the real feeling behind it comes from knowing those things, that you are safe, there's trust, you have consent, there's vulnerability and care. Is that makes sense to you?
It does.
So, that's it. Once all of those things are set up and established, and then she goes into a very straightforward, like to the point mechanics discussion that will not breach terms of service.
Yep.
And like without missing a beat and without like straightforward, without blushing, gives the A plus B equals C kind of deal, and wraps that all nicely with a bow. Thank you, Twitch. We love you.
At some point, Sienna hands you. Sienna literally doesn't understand something that you're explaining mechanically, and she will hand you her notebook and pen. Can you draw it for me? like she's just trying to understand what you're saying.
She like quickly makes a doodle. I'm gonna do a performance check. This is great. This is charisma. It's a straight roll. That's a 10. So you kind of get the idea of it.
Yeah, it's good stick figure work.
I was just gonna say it is a wonderfully elaborate stick figure drawing.
Let's go.
That maybe like may have started a little too small.
Mm-hmm.
Like she thought she's gonna have enough room, and then it turned out she didn't. It's like, fuck, and goes back into it, like trying to fix it up or whatever.
Yeah. When she hands it back to Sienna, she just kind of turns it.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And so she gives this mechanical breakdown, and at the end of it, she looks at Serephina and kind of like gauges where she's at, if she feels comfortable, if there's any questions, and then says through it all, so there is that the way to have the joining, and then of course there are the 5 points beforehand, which are the most important before actually getting to do anything at all. And if Serenity, if he breaks any of those 5 points, ruin him.
Not in the fun way. She says that so fucking serious. Like, like it's the most serious thing she said
No,
so
it's
far.
It's just me laughing out.
At this point, Elery's axe has been set by her side, but when she says that, she puts her fingers on her axe and runs her thumb across the sharp end of the blade. Ruin him. I mean it.
Kill him? Or a different type of ruin?
Hurt him.
Okay. Hurt him. Got it.
Because if first of all, if he meets all 5 of the points, which I completely agree, Elery, that's a wonderful way to put it, at any point, or if you change your mind and that is not respected, you have every right to do whatever you need to get out of there.
I hope one day I get to experience this in a positive matter.
You will. Remember, you've only been out in the world for what, a month? And you've already had the dates.
This is true. Going well. I guess it might be hard to do this with moving and travel, but it seemed to go well.
It was really tough, kind of, leaving after just having one date.
Did you two plan to write or stay in touch?
I think so. What?
Huh? Melody above table, huh?
Perception
What?
check. Didn't hear a damn thing. Well, maybe heard something. Actually, I lied.
Oh no, I thought.
No,
I thought.
I was giving Serephina what they said they were gonna do.
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ!
didn't
I
even-
thought
I didn't
I
even
legit
hear
thought
you.
that you were Kiko outside the door, being like, "Write him."
Perfect.
I honestly didn't hear you. I thought it was Mel, and I was about to fucking lose it. I was like, Mel.
I'm being good. For once. Yeah, but I think that she's just asking, like, do you plan to stay in touch?
I believe so.
Alright. Well, see how that goes. And just play it by ear. You meet people. That's kind of all you can do. And you're going to meet a lot of people on this journey, from what I can tell.
Yes, but to be fair, he's quite the man.
Oh? Tell us about him. What did he do? Where did he take you?
Elery looks back with eyebrows raised, like, hmm?
I will have to tell you at some point.
Oh, you're keeping
Right
your
now.
secrets. All right, Serephina.
Oh, please. I'm
You are
pretty
not keeping
sure-
your secrets because you are uncomfortable. Right.
No. I'm not uncomfortable.
Then keep your secrets. It is fine. There is nothing that we need to know without you being sure that you want to tell us. And she gives Sienna a tiny little grin.
Well, I'm planning on telling you. I'm also trying to wait when I'm not above someone's bedroom. She'll look down.
No, I don't have this magic. This is a different character.
Well, I'm planning on telling you.
What? 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 I was trying to think of a way I could cast like a barrier, but that's just my cleric that can do that.
Is it so strange to talk about it where maybe this was a difference for me, but it is truly so strange to speak about it in front of other people where people could hear?
It's got a bit of a... I don't know. Serephina, I know you experienced a very unique situation with your grandfather and everything in Captoria, but even...
Yes.
I'd say it varies. Like, between people, it's different, but there's definitely a majority that sees it as like, oh, it's dirty or taboo, like you shouldn't talk about it openly, or if you do talk about it, you should... There's a weird like shame about it that I don't understand personally, but I know it exists.
That's stupid.
It is
Yes.
extremely, because how can you have to talk about the safety, the points that you just talked about, if you're not discussing it?
Yes. And
It is,
it's not
very normal.
it's not that I don't trust Granny Kiko was her name.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very, very sweet woman. I felt very cozy when I met her, but I also don't just want to randomly stay in her home and then start talking about gossip and fucking and
I don't know, gossip and fucking are pretty good topics.
You can choose not to. I certainly have my own set of stories.
Those I look forward to hearing on the road. If we don't talk about them, yeah. By the way, do we know how long we're planning to stay here? I don't think we know anything, honestly.
I honestly don't know. We have to ask Ignacio, to be honest.
I love the conversation got boring. She's leaving.
This singular moment, there was a lull in the conversation. She was like,
All right,
fuck
I'm done.
this.
fuck this.
She fucking heard her name in the conversation. She's like, wait a minute, I didn't fucking plan this shit. What the hell?
Well, no matter how long we stay, and no matter where we are, Serephina, I am open to you if you think of any questions or anything that comes to mind while we travel. It is it has become important to me that you feel comfortable. There's always importance, but I want you to feel comfortable to ask me. I do not want to and will not embarrass you. I will only ever be honest with you.
She... Oh, okay. Oh
man, there goes Kiko.
Kiko's going off downstairs. There's something happening, man.
I'm sorry, Granny Kiko.
It's okay.
She nods at Elery and goes, "Thank you for being one of my safe havens I can look forward to seeing every day. Along with you, Sienna."
Sienna would smile and hop off the bed and come hug you.
Yes, cousin.
As long as I'm around, and as long as I think Elery is around, you're safe. Genuine question, because it was fun to come in and inspect the beds and just, She's looking for the
Yeah.
word. She can't find it yet. The smell also looking for the word, not being able to find it. Endurance test it. But there are enough rooms here for us to go ahead and sleep separately if we would like, or we can just share this room if you prefer.
I feel safe staying with you both. Only if you're up for it.
Of course.
Elery eyes Sienna. You want the room with the large bed in it, don't you?
She just looks down, looks back up. Maybe.
God.
I am very small. Being a big bed is nice.
Elery laughs. And it's a genuine laugh.
Well, to be fair, with your tiny self, any bed's big enough.
Not any bed, you'd be surprised.
Oh, sounds like a skill issue.
Perhaps. But if it makes you feel safer, I'm happy to stay here.
You are very small, but it is not a bad thing.
She would just smile.
She's like a chihuahua and smaller but mighty.
It's true. I'll smash heads in. I've done it before. I'll do it again. Actually, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and reactivate Cassie. She has been rebuilt. And she'll pull out Cassie, who's just, she looks fully assembled, except her little eyes aren't glowing. And you just see Sienna channel some magic into her, and her eyes light up, and she starts preening and moving around again, and she's just fine. There you are. Hey, girl. Sienna's talking to her bird. Yep, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I was about to say, there's nothing there. Are you going crazy?
You all watch as Sienna focuses on this metal bird, and then you see the eyes sputter in light, and then start to glow Cassie's usual golden eyes. And it flies up on Sienna's shoulder and starts preening herself just like Cassie used to.
She just
But Cassie looks
headbutts her and nuzzles her a little bit.
Cassie looks better than she did the last time you all saw her in form.
Mm-hmm.
In form.
In space form.
No, I know.
she's
In fact, she looks shinier.
Yeah. She's been polished, and she's had a couple of upgrades, and she's as best as she's ever been, and even better. All right, I'm going to do some reading before we turn in, but I think it's probably bedtime. Do you want to go for a walk in the morning, just to see the town? She's directing that question to both of you.
I would like to, yes.
Sounds pretty good to me.
All right. I won't wake you up at sunrise, but probably soon after.
To be fair, if you try to wake me up really early, I'm going to smack you.
I can take it.
That's what she said.
She could. She could.
All right. Good night, you two. And she blows out the candle that's next to her.
Good night, cousin.
Elery. Oh, I don't really have like a bedside anything. Okay.
Yeah, I'm making mine
Well,
up.
Yep, you sure are.
Yeah, there's some bedside tables. I just forgot to put them on the map.
It's okay. This looks great, honestly.
Okay. Not good enough. So Elery. Keep the DM humble. Keep him humble. No,
no.
Elery will light her own little candle on the bedside, and from her own pack, she will pull out some papers for her own set of nightly notes. But she like keeps them mostly to herself, and doesn't seem interested in discussing what she's writing about. Just paying attention solely to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then herself will eventually blow out her candle and turn in for the night.
Can I ask for another check, DM?
What was that?
Trying so hard. Because you know what the dice are gonna do.
They do. But I'm gonna wait for Shailene's permission.
Sorry, I'm dealing with the dog in the background.
Oh, you're good.
You are good.
All good.
But I've also been told none of y'all been heard this entire time on my stream.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
Oh. That's fantastic.
Are we good with audio on my stream?
Hello, chat. Can you hear
Hello.
us?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yes,
Which
I can hear you
means
guys.
the recording that I've been doing would not be valid at all.
Oh no! Shit.
That's okay. That's okay. We've
Wait,
got it.
please.
We've got it on mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks everybody who didn't tell me from the beginning.
They're doing their
You're what?
best. It's all right.
2 hours in.
Y'all are more than welcome to tell us about audio issues. Like, we can't stress that enough. You are more than welcome when you come in. If you don't want to ping in the chat, that's totally fine. But if you know one of us, ping one of us, please, and let us know, because we are trying to keep these documented, uploaded on YouTube, VODs and all that stuff. And we can't do that if we're focusing on what we're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't do that if we don't know what's going on. So we kind of rely on you guys to give us that feedback and help us make a good experience to listen back to and those kind of things. So
It's true. And thank you so much to everybody that does speak up. Fen, you're a hero. I appreciate you very much.
Yeah. Yes, but that would have been nice to know
I know.
2 hours ago.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
So, Mel, this would be another one that you would have to send me.
No problem. I got you. You'll even get me skipping La
great.
Cucaracha very quickly.
Oh, by the way, I just sent you a message about that.
I saw. It was more the mood rather than the license concern than anything. But may I ask for a roll? It's okay.
Yeah, have a conversation with Kiko in the morning. That's what I'm gonna do.
A perception check from Elery.
No, it'd be a deception check for me.
Would it?
Okay, hang on.
Perception
What
as well.
are we
Yeah,
trying
DM,
to
help
do?
us, please.
Okay. So I am writing in my notes.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to be quiet about it, low candlelight.
Yes, this would be
and looking-
deception.
Yeah, and looking very much like I don't want to be bothered with it. She is trying to pull Library Fiend out of her back pocket.
She's not. I literally didn't know you were doing anything you were even trying to hide. I was trying to hide something, okay?
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. What's going on here?
Mine was just that, when she went to bed, she would have rolled over back to both of them. But at some point, hearing scratching and hearing, just that they're still shuffling about, she would have rolled over, but tried to pretend that her eyes are still closed, and her eyes are not still closed. She's trying to, watch through slits in eyes and just keep an eye on what's going on.
So here's the question, Elery, would you have looked up from what you were doing in order to see if somebody was paying attention?
If Sienna had rolled over, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's where the perception would come in.
So then I'm rolling deception?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the other way around, yeah.
Okay.
Sweetie.
What'd you get? What'd you get? I got a 17.
I got an 18 plus 4.
Yes.
You notice.
That 17-18 roll, man.
Yeah. Every time.
Every single time. Every single time.
So does Elery react?
I mean, what did you get?
I got a 17. Deception.
17 total?
Yeah.
Okay.
My charisma's not great.
So mine would have been 22. Yeah, she absolutely notices.
Does she react though?
She would freeze. That little pen would like stop moving, and she would immediately look up in your direction.
And seeing you see her, Sienna would, like, her eyes would go from trying to be like this pretend asleep to just blown wide open. And she'd roll back over. And she'd pull the blanket over her head in shame.
Few moments of silence pass.
This is you, Mel.
Let me see.
And then Lynn goes back to writing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kat. That's exactly the eyes. Perfect.
Who is sniffing me?
It's scribbling. It's pen to paper.
Oh.
No one is sniffing.
It sounds like a bunch of sniffling.
Your experience with sniffing is very excited.
I get sniffed a lot.
That's a sentence.
Wow, that's a quote without context right there.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Amazing.
My first
Alright.
was talking to the mic. I'm sorry.
Alright. Night draws to a close, and the sun rises. Is Ignacio back, or is Ignacio still gone?
I'm here.
Are they
Okay.
in the barn?
We're gonna go. Would you have eventually, after some fun, made your way back home?
Nope, I'll be in the lake. I'll be by the lake.
Okay. So we'll start here then.
Yes.
It's morning time, girls.
And I will go have a conversation with Kiko.
By the time everybody wakes up, Sienna's mostly dressed at this point and like ready to go.
Sorry.
All right.
If Sienna is awake before everybody else, Elery will, however she woke up with covers wherever, like, is immediately gonna kind of like wriggle and snake herself back underneath it so that the covers are like up to her neck. She'll be like, you are up early.
Good morning. Yeah, it comes with the forge. She'll actually, knowing that is Serephina probably still asleep at this point?
Oh no, she's awake. She's just, hanging slowly out the bed and just trying to wake up.
It comes with the forge. They like to get the usually early starts because it takes time for the stove, the forge to get hot enough. So I'm used to it.
Makes sense. That makes sense. Is it? You still wanting to go and see the town? Yes.
I would love to.
Alright, yes. Give me and then she stops and kind of looks around, and you notice that like the cloak that she typically wears is off
Mm-hmm.
and is like draped on the end of the bed.
Got it.
And she kind of like stops and glances down at it, and
Sienna will purposefully kind of turn to the corner of the room to organize her stuff. She's giving privacy as best she can.
eyeball Serephina.
Seraphina's getting up. She's just taking a moment. She had some dreams.
Good or bad?
Yeah,
Above the
that's a
table,
loaded
good or
statement.
bad?
Good. I'm not gonna say the rest of the words here, but good dreams. Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
That's a step up from Seraphina's usual nightmares, so we'll take it.
Yeah, no joke. Once they're both kind of looking away, she'll sit up, reach, grab that cloak, get it over herself. Gonna do up her hair real fast. And let's say, oh my god, dice, really? It's disheveled, so she's got to take it out, and she's got to redo some braids and all this shit and whatever. And you can tell that there's a part of her that's kind of she, just irritated that she's all these, this braid here, this braid here, and this style here, and whatever. But she gets it taken care of. Puts her arms back under her cloak.
Do we, is it rude to go without, a breakfast or can we leave the house or will we be,
Sienna turns back around.
By a shoe.
I don't know. It's weird staying at someone else's house because I don't know what the rules are. I don't know.
I think we should just go downstairs, ask where Ignacio is, and go from there.
I think that's a good plan.
Yeah.
All right. Well, are you ready, Serephina?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Off we go. And it will go downstairs.
Woo!
All right. You guys head downstairs. What you doing? Are you going to see if you can find Kiko, or are you leaving right away?
I'd imagine
Seraphina's going.
I'd imagine we hear and potentially smell food if she's in the kitchen.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, just follow the sounds.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Kiko. I kind of wish to apologize for last night.
Apologize for what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sienna just smiles.
Insight check.
Do it. Roll that insight.
Wait, can I roll to see if she...
Oh, fuck yeah. 16, bitch.
God damn.
What are you trying to do, Serephina?
Because I'm pretty sure Kiko's actually, trying to, say, oh, I don't know what you're talking about, that type of thing.
That would be insight, honey. Go ahead and roll it.
Yay! If I can click on the right one.
Let's go.
Horny grandma ain't fooling anybody.
She seems truthful.
Kiko.
Melody is mentally rolling an insight check on Shailene right now. the little
she rolled a
Henri
19
in her voice.
She rolled a 19
go.
plus 7.
Yes!
I love it.
Yes! I love it so much.
We should all aspire to be a horny grandma.
I mean, I gotta roll now. I assumed that I knew she knew, but no,
we
that's
call
a
it
7 on the
guilt.
dice. I don't think she knows. Perfect.
She's very sincere. Yeah, what a sweet old lady.
There's just a relief that washes
She's
over
like, I don't
Sienna's
know what
face.
they're talking about.
Alright.
What is
There's
this?
breakfast and coffee on. There's
Sorry.
breakfast.
Whoa.
There's some breakfast and some coffee on the stove.
It smells
Wait,
incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you. I actually got this recipe from Maria. It's her cinnamon rolls.
Oh,
Nope, I'm
Although
going.
mine do not taste just like hers, but it's damn near close enough.
that smells. Oh, it smells so good. Question above the table: is cinnamon a common seasoning in this world? Like, I feel like cinnamon might be okay.
It is now.
Yeah. Like, I'm only
yeah,
asking 'cause, like, is it
everywhere.
normally in other foods, or is it mostly like specific foods like cinnamon rolls and stuff? Okay. Anyway, serving up cinnamon rolls.
No, it's a
and
common
coffee.
spice that people use.
Nice. Thank you so much for cooking, Kiko. That's fantastic.
Of course.
We were going
Thank you
to
very much.
go walk around the town, partially to find Ignacio, but also just to get a feel for Xochitl-can.
Of course. The fact that neither him nor Kavoria are here, I think they stayed at his parents' house, which is right next door. So
Oh, that helps. That's good. Right. Thank you very much. How messy are these cinnamon rolls? Are these like travel cinnamon rolls, or are these like, nah, you need a knife and fork?
you need no. These are nice.
Oh my
and
God.
gooey.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they are.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah,
I
no,
refuse
these are.
to believe any
You-
differently.
If you travel with these, you're just gonna be like,
Just
I
sticky.
should have stayed.
Just so sticky. Okay.
Yeah.
Sticky and moist. Oh my goodness. This is amazing.
Okay, easy now.
He's not ready for this.
The end.
I didn't realize the cinnamon rolls were going to be the most risque part of this. But here we are.
We had the talk, but it's cinnamon rolls.
It was the cinnamon rolls, though.
Yeah.
Which tells you really that the way to a woman's heart is through food.
100%.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But you do eventually finish your dinner, breakfast.
All right.
And go ahead.
I was just gonna, Kiko, is there there's a few places, is there a blacksmith in town?
Yes, but unfortunately, he's off today.
Oh, shoot. Okay. What about the
Yes, sorry.
magic shops or a library?
Library would be in the center of town where the schools and universities are. The magic shop is over where the markets are. Essentials is over there. That is Maria's shop.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm thinking of. There was some. You might have me roll for this. There were some garments I was thinking of dyeing black, and writing ink is very expensive, but I don't know about clothing dye. If that's something that is different, or if it's done with some other thing. I don't know if you know about this, Kiko, but I figured I'd ask.
If you want something to get really black, you want coal dust mixed with water.
Ooh. That will work. Thank you. That's much easier to get my hands on.
And if it's for who I think it is for,
She blushes. She thought she was being slick.
you have to remember she knows the
Oh.
disdain.
100%, but Sienna has not figured that out yet.
East side of the town, you will absolutely know which house that she lives in.
Thank you for the advice. I don't know what your opinion of me might be, but it's loving toward Ignacio.
Looks over at Sienna with like, why?
Dear God.
big like arms up shrug, you know, the emote.
Yeah. Anyways,
All right,
go enjoy your day.
you too. And if you need anything, just let us know.
I'll be fine. You are so welcome here to stay as long as you need.
Thank you very much, Kiko.
Of course.
All right. Well, get out.
Bye, Mom. Bye.
And you guys make it out.
Ooh, big map.
Into the mouth.
Ooh.
And for the moment, Ignacio,
Yes.
you and Kavoria wake up by the lake.
Mm-hmm.
This is how my fanfiction starts.
Say again?
I said this is how my fanfiction starts.
Oh my fucking god.
Sorry.
Kavoria looks over to you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh.
Sorry.
How much trouble are we gonna be in by your mother?
I'm not too sure, but this was worth it.
This was definitely worth it.
You're an animal. I like that.
You're one yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I think we should get back to the house. They are probably wondering.
Yes. Before he gets up, and just slowly puts her clothes back on.
Oh my God! That's hot. I mean, what? Anyways, fuck.
I like that our two holiest people are also the horniest, and it makes me so happy.
Hi.
You know what? Good for them, honestly.
Yeah.
Good for them. This just means we have there's a bar that we have to meet. I mean, what?
What could Harper possibly be talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. We've only known each other for like 2 weeks. What?
It's true.
That's true.
That's true.
For now.
Sorry.
As you both walk back, Kavoria does take your hand.
Oh.
And holds it.
Aw. Was that too rough?
Oh, no.
So-
I just
you
wanted
should-
to hold your hand.
Aw, okay. I'm very surprised you're still standing after all.
Ooh.
It's a little numb, but I'll be fine.
Okay. Do you want me to carry you on my back?
No, I'll be fine. Walking will be good.
Okay.
You guys head back into town.
Mm-hmm.
Sienna, Elery, Serephina, where are you headed first?
Depends on what time of day it is, but truly it's one of those just like walking around and getting a feel for where things are. So it could truly be anywhere. But if we come across any stores that are open at this hour, or like if the library is open at this hour, there's a few different things that we could lean into.
I did recall hearing at some point that you wanted to go pick up Ignacio and Kavoria.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if that was still the plan first.
For me, I'm like, okay, so Sienna's up at like 6 a.m. every day. So like waiting for the other two, this would be like 7 in her mind. And I just don't know if that's too early for Ignacio. But we would have figured it out by now as party members. So I don't like Spirit. Would that be too early for Ignacio, or is that around when he's already awake?
It's already around when he's already awake.
Okay, so then we'd head over to pick him up then first.
Okay. So you three...
But of course, by the time you pick him up, he's getting yelled at.
But hold on, Maria wants grandchildren. I don't know how mad she'd actually be. She'd be...
Oh no, right?
He snuck out! He snuck out!
That's true, though.
Uh-oh.
He snuck out.
It's true. So we walk up to just scream, like yelled out
Ignacio, Aguilar.
We just start hearing words in a language we don't understand, but we understand exactly the mood.
Hang on a moment. Let me get this map ready. Give me 2 moments. Bloop. You all walk up and can hear through this open window a language that you don't understand. But the woman who is raging inside, you instantly recognize the voice of being Maria as she is yelling at somebody. And you do catch the name, or you do catch Mijo in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Elery is going to go up behind Sienna and put a hand on her shoulder.
Oh shit, what happened? What I missed?
And go, I know that sound. We should wait here for a minute.
You would have, when you did that, like she would have been in full stride, so it would have been the like like catching of a child, like.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. So it's kind of step off to the side.
Totally block Serephina. I see you.
I don't even know what's happening. I just came back. Okay.
Elery is the adult in the room. I'm telling you every time.
I know what a rage sounds like, and that is a rage we should not get involved in.
This window is open.
So they hear that.
So, Kavoria hears some commotion and slinks back to the door because Maria's focus is only on Ignacio. And opens the door and it's like, oh, good morning.
Good morning. It does not sound safe in there. Maybe for us, but I don't know if Ignacio's okay.
He might be. I don't know, Maria.
He might die.
It's kind of like doesn't peer in, but it's like half leaning away and half leaning over to like look at the door.
Seraphina gets in her face and goes, huh? Excuse me? What the fuck happened?
No, it's alright.
Kavoria kind of steps out of the way to let you guys in.
I don't walk in. Sienna does not walk in.
Charges right. There's legit like a stare off going down between Elery and Sienna, where after a moment Elery's like, and shakes her head like, no.
Sienna just sits her happy ass right there. She just sits down. Leans against the wall. She'll wait.
Eventually, Maria starts calming down and says, I know you are not adult. But why?
Not yet. Just keep waiting.
¿Por qué?
I was worried.
I understand. So entiendo. Pero. And he just ama. And then you just see like Maria just have like a the happiest grin she ever gotten. because that whistle means something happened.
Yeah, I was like, please tell me there was an eyebrow raise in there as well, like a.
Oh yeah, Maria raises an eyebrow and then gets a smile. I'm still mad.
I don't blame you.
But I'll let you off this one time.
Can Serephina roll insight
get
to see
going.
what?
No, and we'll stand back and let Sienna go in front of her, and then we'll walk.
Yeah, you just see her.
Anyway, Mama, let me get you that sitting stone. While I still have time here.
Of course.
Ignacio, you dirty boy.
Excuse me.
That's not what she actually said. It's not a character.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Out of
Please
character.
go. Have a good day. But the next time you want to go off and have some alone time, just let me know.
Is it better if I leave a letter?
That'll work.
Awesome.
Serephina's just waving gently at Maria. She's waving.
Oh,
Maria then notices you.
under her breath.
Ama.
Ignacio.
So
See.
I grab my mom's hand, but my wrist, and like, Ama, I do have to introduce you to someone who desperately needs some help with
Help?
with some boy help.
Oh, I will kill you. Above the table, I will kill you, Spirit.
Do it.
Game, but fuck.
Continue. Continue,
So,
mijo.
You know the one with the pigtails and the glasses?
Hi.
The short elf.
Yes, the short elf. Well,
Okay.
yeah. She does not know the birds and the bees all that much.
Oh.
And her parents and her, I don't know about her parents, but her great grandparents, they're a bit of an ass. They're worse than what's his name? I forget Layla's father's name.
Oh, him?
Yeah. Her grandfather, big piece of shit.
Hi.
So I'll let
You're telling me her...
I'll let. Yes, they never told. They never told her the birds and the bees.
Serephina hears all this and she goes up slowly. I don't know why the fuck it's going so fast.
You're saying her abuelo is worse than Javier?
Yes.
I am so sorry.
I guess it's okay. He kind of got his karma back in the other town we were in. But yes, he always told me that I had to carry out the lineage of our family, but he never explained to me how, and quite honest, I don't really want to know from him.
My dear, if you ever have any questions, I am free to answer. You just have to ask.
Mm-hmm. I did have some sort of a question, but it didn't have to do with the birds and the bees.
Of course.
How did you know that your husband was the one?
Maria gets this big smile on her face. It's a feeling that only you can know and tell. Your heart flutters every single time he walks through the door, or she. No judgment.
Mhm.
You get these
Happy
butterflies in your stomach, and they genuinely make you happy. That's how you know.
Thank you. Before we came here, I had a date with a man for the very first time, and I felt like I felt something with him. I just
Uh-huh.
didn't know how to ask anyone since I really don't know my parents.
My dear, you never met your parents? And she walks over and stands in front of you.
My grandfather took me away from my parents when I was very, very young.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Like I said, if you have any questions, I would be available to answer.
Sienna just like from the floor basically from her height difference. She's got 730 years of catching up to do, Miss Maria.
Okay, I know I was left a long time, but whew.
She reaches out her hand, and I can't remember if Ignacio, I know Ignacio said her first name, but I can't remember if Ignacio actually said her full name.
Oh, I will. Anyways, Ama, I must get going so I can get the sending stone so I can give it to you and to Apa and Serephina.
Mm.
I
Yes.
mean, I don't mean this out of malice, but I think of you as my sister, and I know sometimes I push your buttons, but I love you as if you were my own.
I really appreciate that. Sometimes you do worry me with all the noises that I hear next to my room at night. I don't know what's going on, but that scares me.
Okay, we got to go.
Yes. Yes. No.
Now Elery tries not to laugh.
Maria
Yeah.
is like, go, take care of what your business is. Have a good day, be safe. If you need lunch, you're welcome to come here.
Serephina
Your
goes,
father,
go ahead.
your father is off today, so he will be here at the house.
Okay.
Serephina
And-
does do a little oh, I'm sorry.
You're okay. Ignacio will just go ahead and leave, and Cavoria will follow.
Follow right behind, yeah.
I was just gonna say that she does a little curtsy thing to Maria and goes, "It was a pleasure meeting you, ma'am."
Of course. And then you all watch as Maria follows you guys out. And she was getting ready to head to work. When Ignacio and Cavoria came home.
Sienna's like holding on to the porch, like the support post for the porch, like it's for fucking dear life.
And she just walks past and heads off to work.
I like your mom, Ignacio. She's really nice.
She can be a bit mean, but yeah, she means well.
By the way, what did you do to piss her off? God damn, I could hear her from outside.
Cavoria immediately goes bright red.
Oh. Elery, sorry, is this what you were explaining? The person to be is the fucking? Is this what happens when someone gets embarrassed?
Maybe I should give you a man's perspective.
Uh-huh.
But at a later time, let me get that sending stone for my mom, please.
Okay.
It's connected to this. Yes, it can be. They are a very happy couple. I do not see what the problem is with this. Why everyone gets so embarrassed about it.
She just goes and continues with everybody else muttering at
She turns
so strange for everybody to be so weird about it.
She turns to Kaboria and goes, "Why do you get bright red whenever we talk about fucking?"
Let's go.
Ignacio,
Yes.
how long did you wish to stay in Xochikocan? Yeah, I know it's been a long time since you've been with your family.
I was thinking. Well, this is the second day, so I'm thinking after the day after tomorrow, we can depart.
Oh, that soon? All right.
Or, if any of you have anything else to do, we can depart later on. Preferably, I would rather stay here at least a week.
I was going to say, I mean, we know the next several months probably are going to be quite challenging, so I think we should spend some time with your family.
Not to mention, I have an idea, but I need to.
She motions for you to lean down.
I'll tell you.
No.
I'll tell you.
I have something to tell you.
Oh, okay, fine.
I have something to tell you. I know how to dye your clothes black.
You know how to dye my clothes black?
Not yours. We talked about this for later.
Oh yeah, about that prank, we won't be doing it. But
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
You motherfucker.
But I do have something.
You're not dear.
No.
But I do have something more better in mind.
Okay.
I thought you guys were following.
Yeah, I
and
thought we
going
were
to
all
the
together. I
shop
thought we
with
were all
them.
following.
We totally are. Sorry.
I was about to say, wait a sec. Anyways, continue.
Or you know what? I might as well go through with that plan. But I want to be nearby in case that bastard tries to do anything with Serephina. And by that bastard, I mean Layla's boy toy.
Listen, I just need to. I need a big basin. But big basin, some coal, and some water, and we're all set.
I could also do an unseen servant, and I'm thinking.
I have an unseen servant that can assist your unseen servant. And then we can just watch the show and enjoy.
Okay, not what I was gonna go for, but sure.
What were you going to go with?
I was thinking of tying Layla up and kidnapping her and bringing her to the outside by the leg and watch the fireflies. If you catch my drift.
Oh, I do. That is a different direction for sure. There's just this like the amusement sort of like is still there on her face, but it's definitely more of like a shock, you know, like because she definitely picks up what you're putting down. All right, I don't think that's a good idea. We might not be able to stay in Xochikocan after that for quite some time.
Yes, that's why I'm thinking of. Oh, you know what? I even have a better idea. So, Javier, that was his freaking name.
Yes.
Javier's mistress.
Oh, yes.
You would know it to be Caroline. Is her
It was
name.
Caroline and Layla's boy toy.
Mm-hmm.
Which you have not given me the name of.
I will give it.
HotElfMaker.com.
Anyway.
His name's Christian.
Anyways, moving on. We had the both of them commit the
Not sponsored.
the most ultimate just I'm feeling devious. I want them both to do it in front of both of them.
Do what in front of both of them, exactly?
I shall write down the details, but first, sending stones, please. I don't want the devil inside me to wander off too much.
All right.
Goddamn.
Do you think we can end it here? Actually, I'm very sorry.
Yes, I was going to say we can start with the potion and magic shop next time.
Yes.
So,
All right.
I love your fucking laugh.
The timing. the La Cucaracha just came on my stream. It
Perfect.
just started.
Wow.
And on that note,
on
friends,
that note, thank you, everybody.
thank you for being here.
For now, yeah.
Thank you.
We'll be back on Tuesday next week.
Yes. Tuesday next week. Tomorrow, the Creative VOD will drop, and it has a super secret special little extra scene.
I'm so excited.
It's wholesome this time, I promise. It is 100% wholesome. So
I can't wait for tomorrow.
It's gonna be great.
yes, tomorrow, and also wait for the VOD for this episode's VOD on Friday because we'll have something special. Although if it is longer than an hour, it'll be its own separate. So just pay attention.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. We will
All right.
see you next time.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.